Hello everybody and welcome back to the greatest live show of all time. That is right, everybody. Hold on, let me fix this real quick. For those of you who are... There we go. For those of you who are new here, I always make sure to include timestamps in the description below. And, yeah, so if you want to skip around for whatever wacky reason and you're watching the VOD, you are more than welcome to do so. Now, today we're going to be talking about, how Keffals destroyed her career. Obviously, this part of the stream is the intro. With that being said, I hope you're all doing well today. I've been having an okay day. I just got some more Adderall, so hopefully that makes things a little bit easier. With that being said, I guess without much further ado, I guess we'll get started. You know, get right into the meat, into the juice, okay? Because we haven't done a Dramayoz episode in a hot minute. We were gonna do one with what's her face, Natty Forsyth, but I don't know. It was just a bunch of old rehashed drama that I didn't feel the need to go over. So 30 minutes into the stream, I'm like, yeah, this sucks. I'm not doing this anymore. So I decided to go over the whatchamacallit. I decided to just do a regular algorithm maxing stream. Hello, Batal Crafter. Let me let my cat out real quick. Okay, sorry about that. And but yeah, this is meant to be formatted like a podcast, I guess. And so yeah, we do a lot of yapping. For those, I guess we're not getting that many concurrents, but that's okay. That's okay. Hopefully, algorithm maxing hasn't killed my channel for non-algorithm maxing streams. We'll just have to try our best and hope for the best. In fact, I think, yep, this is set up for algorithm maxing. So now it looks all funny and stuff. Ooh. So I have to like remove that, put that there, remove that. Display capture there. There we go. But yeah, we are so back. I agree, Lewis Black. It even rhymes, if you can believe that. It's truly crazy, if you ask me. Smash like, everybody, because this isn't an algorithm maxing stream, meaning that we have to really try our absolute hardest here to make it work. So without further ado, I guess we'll get back into the context. Oh shit, rapper Yos. I'm basically a rap. I am literally Eminem, okay? That's how it works. Third chatter, reveal yourself. True. But yeah, we are currently streaming in front of 3 of our closest friends and family. So yeah, without further ado, hello Rimu, hope you're doing well. I guess we'll start out by talking about what I think this video is going to be about, and I guess my general take on Keffals going into this. So, for those of you who aren't aware, I used to be a fan of Keffals. So for any Keffals fans that are watching this, yes, I'm going to be shitting on your idol Keffals. I know it's so tragic, heaven forbid, but just hear me out, because I too am a leftist. I have leftist politics. I agree with a lot of the things that Keffals has said. And generally, I had a positive opinion of her. However, after finding out some more information about her, and no, it's not about the noodles thing. No, it's not any of the whatever, the garbage, dog shit criticism that's been levied against her. It is her pattern of behavior in terms of hiding, or sorry, just not really showing where the GoFundMe money is going in terms of the lawsuit. You know, the mysteriously disappearing $100,000. She should have by now disclosed where that money is gone. What's the noodles thing? Basically, long story short, there was like a whatchamacallit, like a tweet she was getting canceled for or whatever, because there was like a white woman that did like an Asian noodles cookbook, and apparently that was racist, but Keffals responded was like, but noodles are tasty. It was one of the dumbest discourses I've ever witnessed, but some leftists are nicer than others. This is true. I'm one of the good ones, don't you worry. With that being said, I'm not, yeah. No, I'm a little bit of a I'm a bit of a dirtbag leftist. If I'm gonna be completely honest here, all right, it is what it is. With that being said, I guess we'll start out by by giving some context for this. So, recently, somebody named Mutahar, you may or may not have heard of him. I'm really giving him a shout out here because, you know, in front of 6 of my closest friends and family, dude. I'm literally famous. He uploaded a video called Why Keffals Is a Complete Fraud. It's an hour and a half long, and, oh boy, from what I understand, it has quite a few receipts. So the description says, "Hello guys and gals, it's me Mutahar again. This time we take a deep dive towards an incredibly controversial online figure known as Keffals, who organized one of the largest campaigns known as #DropKiwiFarms in the summer of 2022. Today we investigate why nearly every claim she's made is disingenuous and why she remains the worst activist for the people she claims to represent. Thanks for watching, like, comment, and subscribe for more videos." So, this is something that everybody is talking about right now. You can literally see in my up next feed, my suggested videos feed, is literally a Mayo Monkey stream talking about this specific subject. So, with that being said, Keffals has actually tweeted about it. She's not very happy about the thumbnail. So, without further ado, and so is Tipster. So, with that being said, we'll start with the Tipster tweets, okay? We'll start with the Tipster tweets, all right? Don't you worry. The gym is my identity, so true. So Tipster started out by retweeting this. I don't know what to say. I don't know how to say this without sounding like a little SJW. But I'm really not a fan of this caricature of a trans woman. And here you can see it's the thumbnail. So Tipster retweeted this. And here he is again. "When all of the worst people on the internet are cheering you on, you really should start to question how virtuous your actions are." And then attached are some screenshots of somebody saying that Keffals is a dude, a man. This isn't something that Mutahar said, but okay. "I see no difference at all." This meme. So he's found a reply. Or sorry, a reply with no likes or even other replies or retweets or anything. Just some random person replying to Mutahar saying credit Kiwifarms. Even though, from what I understand, Mutahar has actually done the opposite. He's disavowed Kiwifarms. But apparently this is evidence of Mutahar being pro Kiwifarms. So, yeah, why not call him a man at this point? It has 1 like and 1 reply. This is his evidence of Mutahar associating with transphobes. Incredible, truly, even though Mutahar is actually quite progressive. And it seems to be the case that everybody is just shitting on him in the replies, as they should. Tipster taking a few minutes out of his day from defending Lolly. True. Calm down, fatty. Tipster, now it's time for your weekly struggle session. Dude, where's the Donkey Kong music, dude? What the hell? There we go. It's back. Sorry. I could call OJ a murderer and a racist. Would cheer me on. What does that mean? The people who hate her in that, hate and will until it eventually kills them. Okay, this is a Tipster supporter. She's not gonna sleep with you, little bro. Take the solace of the screaming man-children who rage against a woman just living her life. Living her life by doing what? Stealing $100,000 from her audience? Dude, that's crazy. You really are pathetic. Keffals has been proven to be a terrible person time and time after time, but because you hate the commentary community, you're going to poison the well instead of arguing the points against Keffals. You're truly a lost cause. True. Tipster, hurry up and defend Keffals so we can bash you too. Hurry up. Real. More replies. Let me go ahead and do a superficial analysis. Searches up your name on YouTube. What? Not any counter arguments or contrary evidence, just do Nazis like it? You're not a serious person? Yeah, literally. Dude. Pulling tweets with 0 likes. The cope has been wild, plus you're fat. Literally the same argument I'm making. Dude. Guilt by association fallacy. Debate the points made in the video if you disagree. Which you know for a fact, Tipster is either gonna ignore it, or he's gonna make like a multiple hour-long stream fucking coping, dude. He's gonna cope. Dude, is this all of Tipster's cope, or is he live streaming right now? Let's find out. Alright, let's see here.
And we had $1,000.
Shut up. Okay, Tipster live? Dude. Okay, his most recent live stream is from 4 days ago. Dude. What the hell, man? So unless he's streaming on YouTube, I don't think that, Dude, does Tipster even still stream on YouTube at all? I have no idea. Hold on, we have to search Tipster Lolly, dude. Dude, where is he? Dude, this doesn't even work anymore? Dude, how am I supposed to find him? Dude, where is he? Bro, what? Do I have to, like, put his @ in? Okay, wait. Slash @ Tipster Live? There we go. This is the only way to find his channel now, dude. Bro. When was... Okay, so he's still uploading videos, kind of? Oh, did he stop? Dude. Alright, fair enough. I guess he's sort of staying out of it. Filter by channels. Yeah, if you do that, it doesn't work. So, like, if I search Tipster, right? And I filter it by channel. It doesn't show up anymore. Look. This is what happens. NCIX, Tech Tips, Linus Tech Tips. Dude. PC Tipster with 700 subscribers? Dude, where is Tipster? Type Tips? Dude, some of these people that aren't even named Tipster. Tipster Ramos with 1.29k subs? Tips and Streams? Marshall's Tips? Study Tips? Dude. AB Tipster Cup with 40 subscribers, dude. 40 subscribers. AB Tipster Cup shows up before Tipster himself, dude. That's crazy. Dude. Does this person even upload? Dude, what's this person's most popular video, dude? His last upload is 2 years ago. And his most popular video has 600 views. And he shows up before Tipster, dude. Damn. That's weird, Lamau. Yeah, I don't know if that's supposed to be like that. Also, I'm gonna drink some water real quick, and then we're gonna read some Keffals tweets, okay? Because Keffals also decided to tweet. Oh wait, that's hold on. We gotta put on the Keffals theme real quick. Alright, so Keffals left this tweet. I understand people have criticisms of me. I don't think I am above being critiqued. That said, was it really necessary to use a transphobic caricature of me in the thumbnail while also not using my pronouns in the video announcement? Wait, that's a fucking lie. Look, right here. Her terrible lies. Here's what Mutahar said. Uploaded a new video regarding a serious fraud of an activist known as Keffals over an hour of deconstructing her various lies and examining her terrible lies will prove to you why she is a danger to people they represent and those surrounding them. Wait! He used she, her multiple times. What are you talking about? So not only does she have psychomotor retardation, but she also has schizophrenia. He used she, her pronouns multiple times. He wasn't avoiding using your fucking pronouns. What are you talking about? What? Avoiding you? Where? Where does he avoid it? Oh, is it because later, danger to the people that they represent? But he literally started out by saying her terrible lives to prove why she is a danger. Her various lies, dude, how is that dude, you're not being misgendered. He is gendering you correctly. What are you talking about? All right, she followed it up, okay? Let's continue reading these, okay? I think if my actions themselves are heinous, you wouldn't need to dehumanize me to an audience of millions of people in order to make the points you wanted to make. The bar for this was incredibly low, and Mutahar managed to still fumble it. Anyways, I'm probably going to get harassed by thousands of people for standing up for myself now, so I'm gonna go do something fun instead of that. See you all when it dies down. Dude, this is probably the worst response she could have possibly released after a video. An hour and a half long video was released. You don't even address any of the points made in the video. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna make this one thing where this one little tweet where I say, oh yeah, dude, the thumbnail was transphobic, even though it's literally who's the artist that draws these? Because he literally draws everybody like this. Like if we go look at for instance, the Willie Mac show video on Vosh, for instance. Hold on. If we go to Vosh Willie Mac show, okay? Right? Look at this shit. Look at this shit right here. Is this a transphobic caricature? No, it's just the art style. It's literally just the art style. It's the same artist. How is it transphobic? Like this right here. This doesn't look like, it's not drawn like a man. It looks like a woman. A really ugly one. It's meant to look like a greasy, ugly woman. How is that transphobic? Okay, it would be one thing if say that like a mustache line was included or something. Like if he drew her with like a mustache and a beard or some shit, right? But he didn't do that. He didn't make her look more masculine. He just made her look ugly. How is that transphobia? This is like a pretty accurate representation of what she looks like too. Like, yeah, obviously it's like over dramatic. It's like made her all sweaty. It's made her teeth yellow. It makes her eyes all fucked and whatnot. But like, it's not like it's like making her look more masculine. It's just an ugly drawing. Chat, is it transphobic to do an ugly drawing of somebody? Because if so, what about Vosh? Oh, but you can... But obviously this isn't transphobic. When it's a Vosh isn't trans. If it's just the art style where the whole point is to make them look as unflattering as possible, how is that transphobic? Where's the transphobia? Yeah, it's unflattering, but it's not transphobic. Yeah, literally. Oh, dude, I can't believe Mutahar would be transphobic to me by using an unflattering drawing of me, dude. Yeah, dude, that's what Dude, is this seriously the bar for transphobia now? How is this the bar for transphobia? Not at all. Look to the Nick Diorio response for the tweet. Alright, I'm on an alt. Hold on. Diorio. Hold on. Follow. Alright, let's see here. Hold on. So, let's see here. So, here's the artist. He actually reposted something from the artist. So it's from Just a Worm. Okay, LMFAO. 1. Yes, Mutahar hired me to make the Keffals art. It was a last-minute commission I drew in one night. It's not more complicated than that. 2. I draw everything sweaty and gross. It's my stupid shtick. 3. Here's an updated thumbnail so that everyone gets roasted. And then here you have Mutahar and Keffals both getting roasted in the thumbnail. Dude, banger fucking tweet, dude. Let's go. I need to follow everybody on this, dude. So this is the Mutahar tweet, I think, the original one. So here's Nicholas Diorio's response. Keffals claims this artwork by Just a Worm is transphobic. Lamau. Is art that makes you look ugly transphobic? Does Keffals think all trans people are ugly? Yeah, literally. Literally. Not trans, by the way, and this is how I was drawn. Dude, I don't know, man. Dude, this looks pretty transphobic to me, dude. Dude, they made him look ugly. Dude, this is just another victim of the transphobia and the fat phobia of Just a Worm, dude. He doesn't even realize it, man. He doesn't realize that Just a Worm is being transphobic to Nick Diorio. You know? I am live watching the video on Keffals, damn. Dude. What the hell, man? That's crazy. Dude, what is this? Dude. John Cena appreciation? Cena stan tipster? Okay, this is obvious. This is old because Cherry is in here. Cherry, Keffals. Dude. What is this? Or is this just... This is just A-logging people? Keemstar, Augie RFC, Bo Blacks. What did Bo Blacks do? Oh, I guess the Tipster bully streams, but still. Bo Blacks is like probably like the best person in like the commentary sphere, I think. Like he's like genuinely like progressive and whatnot. He's not like a full-on leftist, but like, dude, like for commentary standards, he's pretty fucking good. Turkey Tom and Flamenco. And then under YouTubers, just the completionist. You have, oh yeah, the commentary community, not YouTubers. Commentary community, and then YouTubers. Dude, what is that implying, dude? Bro, what is this shit? Dude, what is happening? Disgusting freaks, all of them. I fucking called it. Muda's entire video is going to be using Kiwifarms sources to do a guilt by association takedown of Keffals, holding her responsible for everything DIY HRT, and then Tipster says, yup. Dude. Apparently this is a hidden reply to Keffals. If people found out what I did with the GoFundMe money, I will be canceled. Dude. What the fuck? Dude, what is this? Like, dude, this... To all the people... So this is the person that Tipster retweeted. I'm not a fan of the character of trans woman. To all the people talking about just, being the artist style, all I'm going to say is, this is how we drew a cis woman, and that's how we drew a trans woman. Yeah? They both look like ugly women. Yeah. What? If anything, the Sniper Wolf one is uglier. The Sniper Wolf one looks uglier than the Keffals one. Like, what? It's just two ugly drawings of women. And the Sniper Wolf one looks arguably even worse. The eyes are more fucked. Dude, it's even sweatier. It's even greasier. The teeth are fucked. The mouth is fucked. Everything is fucked. Like, what? How is this an argument in favor of Keffals? Like, what? He's literally debunking his own position here. It's all about, remember, it's all about tribalism now? Yeah, literally. Femyoz, these are the people on your team? Yeah, that's look, can we just have market socialism without any of this shit? I just want workers to own the means of production. I don't want any of the fucking horse lolly shit. I don't want any of the weird Keffals GoFundMe scam. I don't want this, like, bullshit LARPing, virtue signaling bullshit. I don't want the fucking tipster, being really weird and creepy in DMs bullshit. I don't want any of that. I just want workers to have rights, dude. That's all I want. I just want trans people to have rights. Why can't I just be in favor of that without any of this stupid, fake, LARPy bullshit, dude? Oh, yeah, dude. Drawing an ugly drawing of somebody is transphobic now, dude. What is this? Dude, this is so stupid. Dude. Tipster prefers lolicon style drawings. Yeah, dude, that's the no. You're so right. Dude, that's the real reason this drawing is transphobic, dude. The reason this drawing is transphobic is because it wasn't drawn in the style of lolicon, dude. If it was drawn in the style of lolicon, Tipster would be defending it. Dude. What the fuck? Dude, Nicholas Diorio's spitting straight facts, dude. Dude, the commentary community is starting to grow on me, dude. I used to be so anti-commentary, dude. But, like, now I'm starting to support them. Just because they're, like, absolutely fucking destroying these shitters, dude. It's actually Shotokan? Oh, shit, yeah, you're right. Well, it would have to be a lolicon. Dude, that would be, that would be the only way that Tipster would denounce it is if it was Shotokan. Because then if it's Shotokan, then it would be transphobic because Keffals is a woman. Femyoz and Chud Logic are more similar lefties than I thought. I hate that that's true, dude. Fuck. God damn it. Dude. I cannot be having the same arc as Chud Logic. This is not okay. Dude, what the hell? Am I actually, like... Dude. Without further ado, alright, Twitter shit aside, we need to get into the main topic of discourse, the thing you've all been waiting for, the Some Ordinary Gamers video, why Keffals is a complete fraud. I'm so excited. So, right off the bat, the following video contains references to mature elements and controversial topics. Nothing shown in this video is endorsed by us unless explicitly stated. Viewer discretion is advised. Holy shit. What a way to start a video. Oh my god. But yeah. Dude, I don't want to be similar to Chud Logic, but oh well.
If anyone ever finds out about how I spent the GoFundMe, I am definitely getting canceled.
Dude, that's the thing about this, dude. I have been waiting for Keffals to, like, say something about the GoFundMe, even when I was literally pro Keffals. Like, I forgot to put on the cat ears, dude. I need to, dude, we're reacting to content now. We need to put on the cat ears. Dude, even when I was pro Keffals, I was, like, really suspect of like, the weird GoFundMe shit. I'm like, dude, you probably should respond to Willie Mac. Like, engaging with these people in good faith is literally impossible. Like, okay, no hate to Demon Mama, right? But, like, for instance, even Demon Mama, right? Like, she's also in, like, these lefty spaces. I tried asking her about, like, Destiny or whatever. And, like, okay, why do you hate Destiny? She just asserted a bunch of claims, and I was, like, trying to get evidence out of her, but, like, She wouldn't give it. I'm like, okay, I guess that's your personal experience. You know, you're a content creator. I'm a content creator. All right. You know, that's how you feel about him. That's fine, I guess. But like, dude, it's like, I feel like lefties are like, not all lefties, but like a lot of these lefties people are like evidence averse. They just don't want to provide evidence or receipts. And it's like, oh, look, I don't even I'm not going to say that they're all acting in bad faith necessarily, but it's like, dude, you got to have better evidence, right? You're all ears. I am all ears at this point. That's why I'm wearing the cat ears, dude. I do just enjoy joking about the DIY HRT and $100,000. I am not knowledgeable about this at all, Lamau. Yeah, I don't know. Trans people rise up and seize the means of production. True. Might start a channel called Hood Logic and call him out for some YouTube boxing. Real. Dude, I don't want to... Alright. Dude, I keep trying to think of how it depleted so fast, and it's all just so many little things. To replacing furniture and helping my friends out and buying new streaming gear. So she's buying furniture, helping friends out. Okay. Did you really need the new streaming gear? How much does streaming gear cost, dude? Okay? My camera right here, the webcam, the 1080p webcam that I'm using right now, that was like $40 or $50. This microphone was like $50. That's literally all. My computer was like $1,000, but that's about it. My laptop $1,000. Monitor is probably like $50 or something. My like second monitor or whatever. Lighting, I want to say maybe like, oh fuck, I don't know. I got it for like a birthday gift, like $100 maybe. So like whatever. It's less than $2,000. So less than $2,000 is needed for streaming gear, period. Right? And it's fine. You can have decent audio quality, decent streaming gear, etc. You don't need a fancy setup to be successful, right? And what about the other 99,000? Oh, replacing furniture. Why do you need to replace the furniture? Is it literally fucking broken? Or was it just, oh, I want my house to be a little bit nicer, and that's what I'm going to use the money for, okay? The GoFundMe wasn't for replacing furniture and new streaming equipment or helping your friends. It was for the lawsuit. So spending money on that shit is incredibly fucking shitty of you. So let's continue, right? So here's the message that Muda read out loud. If anyone ever finds out about how I spent the GoFundMe, I am definitely getting canceled, lol. Anyway, sorry for venting. I'm gonna go now. I'm still heading to Dude.
Hello guys and gals, me Mutahar, and today's video is one that required quite a fair bit of research, and it's one—
Hello Mutahar, I hope you're doing well today. Looking like a beautiful man as always.
that I should have released
beautiful Indian man.
a few weeks ago. It's a video that might be one of my most controversial videos, but one that required looking back years upon years of internet history to come to an actual conclusion.
The cleanest I've seen this man? Yeah, dude, he looks so clean here. He's got the fresh cut, dude. He's got like a facial hair. He's got like the beard, but it's not like too much. Like you can tell he's like trimmed it. Dude, he's looking fresh as fuck, dude.
Of one of the most dangerous people on the web, an international transgender activist that some of you all may know as Keffals. Now, Keffals is not necessarily a popular activist. They're a
Oh shit! Throwing shade already. Not necessarily a popular activist, dude. Damn.
online transgender activist known for fighting against the controversial website Kiwifarms. Her campaign saw mainstream attention after a highly publicized swatting, where she alleged mistreatment by the Canadian Police Services. The online harassment escalated.
The thing about the police or whatever, misgendering and policing her, is she's changed her story multiple times here. I even asked her about this, right? I asked her about it on Discord. She was very, very defensive, dude. Chat, should I leak the DMs? I mean, I've already burned Keffals Bridge at this point. I don't know. She probably won't even notice, dude. She won't even notice, alright? So, let me go Keffals. Alright? Dude. So, we'll get into the DIY HRT stuff, in a bit, right? Because I asked her about that as well. So here's me. Okay, fair enough. I actually kind of agree with this. The other thing I wanted to ask about was the $100,000. It's been a really long time since you got that money. I just find a lot of this stuff really sketchy, which upsets me a little, not gonna lie. I don't even know what's real and what's bullshit at this point. And Keffals says, that's the problem, isn't it? Also, let me disable streamer mode. That's the problem, isn't it? None of this is new. I have already been through all of this and explained it all. Okay, then give me the explanation. So I say, but sometimes you contradict yourself. Like, I was watching the Destiny manifesto, and you kept changing your story about the police officer entering, and it's less consequential shit like that, which makes me not know if you're being real or not. I feel like I can't trust anyone who's a content creator at this point. So Keffals says, let me ask you, do you think if you were the victim of a traumatic incident and immediately following it were put under a massive spotlight, would act with grace and know exactly what to do? So I say, I have no idea, but I most likely wouldn't change my story. I can't read your mind, but I've been lied to by so many times where seeing people contradict themselves immediately sets off alarms in my head. So Keffals says, I never changed my story. I never changed my story. You can ask me on what parts I changed, but I think it's important to also ask yourself, who are the people questioning it? And is their goal to get to the truth of the situation? Yes, that is my goal. That's Mutahar's goal. But I guarantee you at this point, Keffals probably would think otherwise. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. Dude. Femyoz responds to Keffals more than me. Well, I may or may not be making a video essay. So let me drink some water. So, is their goal to get to the truth of the situation, or to paint someone in a negative life? Right off the bat, very manipulative language. What stake did Destiny have at that time in uncovering the truth of some trans person getting swatted in a nowhere city in Canada? Do you think if he were to end up agreeing with me, he would go back on what he said and support me? Yes, I think that Destiny would be one of the people that would have one of the more nuanced takes. Look, I'm not like a Destiny dick rider or whatever the fuck. I don't agree with everything that Destiny says. I think that sometimes, okay, yeah, he, for instance, is a little bit too pro-Israeli government for my liking, for instance, right? That's like a disagreement that I have, right? Not really that important right now, but I don't agree with everything that he says. I don't take everything that he says at face value and just run with it, right? But it's like, if you can't even address any of the points that he brings up, then yeah, like, what do you expect me to come up with every single counter argument for you? I can't just be your number one defender, Keffals. So I respond by saying, but you started with the police officer having the gun pointed at your head when you woke up, right? But then it changed to you waking up and they were in a hallway, I think it was. I don't trust Destiny either is the thing. I don't trust anyone but myself, to be honest. So I'm trying to make it clear here. I'm not trusting anybody. I just don't know what the answer is. Like, how would I know? So, yeah, I woke up, immediately left my bedroom, and in less than a minute of, after waking up, had an assault rifle pointed at me. When someone says, I woke up to the smell of toast and eggs, you don't immediately think the smell of toast and eggs woke them up. Okay, but if you explicitly said word for word that was what woke me up, then okay, maybe she has a point here. We'll take this into consideration later in the video, because this could be a plausible explanation. All right, we'll be charitable here, right? I'm not gonna be uncharitable to Keffals just because I don't like her or think that she's dishonest or whatever, right? I'm still gonna be somewhat charitable. If the swatting was confirmed, the use of firearms and arrest were confirmed, Why does the wording of the event fundamentally change the story? Oh, I don't know, Keffals. Maybe because if your wording consists of an entirely different series of events, or you changing the series or order of events, then yeah, you're telling a different story at different times. Like, if the wording is so different that it changes the actual series of events, then yes, it fundamentally changes the story. Like, that's not just the wording. So I respond with, it started with you being in bed when the gun was pointed at you, I thought. And then Keffals says, I never said that. And then I say, I'll rewatch it, I guess. I don't remember if I rewatched it or not, to be honest. I kind of forgot. Maybe I'm just overly paranoid from constantly being lied to in general, but IDK, right? So I'm trying to give like a solid reason for maybe potentially that Keffals would be able to empathize with. Like, yeah, here's why I don't trust you or anybody. I'm just asking questions type of thing. So she responds to me by saying, my word right now on this would be the best reflection of it. It takes time for people who are the victims of traumatic incidents to actually form a full recollection of the events that took place. My question is, though, if I was arrested at gunpoint, whether it be in bed or somewhere else in my home, why does that piece matter? Because if your story is changing, if you're literally changing your story, then that matters, because it means that you're either that you're getting details wrong. Why would I trust you if you're changing your story? That's why it matters. Like, what? Dude. So I respond with, it wouldn't. What would matter is you changing the story, not the story itself. I hope I'm making sense here. Again, I don't know what goes on in your head, so I can't say for certain, but I know for a fact when people have gaslit me in the past, they would convince me to ignore obvious contradictions in things they said, so it's immediately something that's a red flag for me. Maybe I have the opposite problem that I used to have of being too skeptical instead of too trusting, but you could understand why I'd be skeptical, right? And she says, no. I feel like people are trying to accuse me of changing the story because of phrasing when the key pieces of the event that took place are all confirmed by the police in various statements. Okay, I should have asked her to send me those. I have PTSD from the... Dude, whether or not you have PTSD is irrelevant to whether or not you changing the story is a relevant detail as to whether or not you're lying. So I have PTSD from this, and I don't really want to have to recount all of the fucked up things that happened. Okay, but if you are doing a GoFundMe and you're a public figure that raised $100,000 and the $100,000 disappeared, right? Because you spent it on dumb shit that you didn't need to spend it on, then yeah, people are going to scrutinize you. That is your fault, Keffals. You did this to yourself, right? Now, obviously, I don't blame her. I'm not going to victim blame her and say that it's her fault. For getting swatted or whatever the fuck. Obviously, it's not entirely her fault, right? She didn't swat herself. Maybe she could have been more careful or whatever, right? But at the end of the day, yeah, she should have been more careful, fine, whatever. I'm not gonna victim blame. But it's tantamount to the fucking, well, you know, maybe if you wore different clothing, you wouldn't have gotten raped. It's like, or maybe if you didn't, you know, put yourself in the situation or go here late at night, you wouldn't have got raped. Yeah, but that doesn't take away the autonomy of the rapist. It doesn't mean that it's her fault necessarily. Like, yeah, obviously, like, it's good advice to avoid that, but that doesn't mean that, like, it's their fault necessarily, right? So I don't really buy into, like, the whole narrative of, like, oh, you know, like, it's entirely her fault for getting swatted. But at the same time, you can't use that as a shield against valid criticism and valid questions and valid concerns, right? I'm not asking this in bad faith. And her asking this shit, or sorry, me asking this shit and her getting all defensive is one of the reasons I want nothing to do with this bitch. So, I feel like people are trying to, so I have PTSD, don't want to have to count things. If you want to believe me, great. If you don't, that's fine. Right now, this is still a legal matter. Keffals, it's been 2 years, Keffals. It's been a legal matter for 2 years, and you haven't done anything. Dude, like if we literally go back here, what was the thing she said about getting canceled? She literally said in DMs that she was gonna get canceled if if people found out about where the GoFundMe money went. So right now, this is still a legal matter, and I don't plan on discussing it further. It's upsetting to talk about. This is not a shield, Keffals. So I respond with, I feel like I'm being gaslit, and I don't know by who. I do know by who. I was being gaslit by Keffals, but I wanted to say, but I included the I don't know by who because I'm like, okay, I don't want her to like get more defensive or whatever. So I sort of, maybe you could say that's a little bit dishonest and, you know, whatever. So I feel like I'm being gaslit, but I don't know by who. I'm sorry if this is upsetting for you. All I know is that I'm being lied to by one side or the other and can't figure out who. I was pretty sure at this point that it was Keffals, but yeah, I don't know by who. So I sent her this paragraph and said, I'm not gonna lie, I just watched Bully Mac's video and it makes you look really bad. I think your only way out of this is to make a video explaining where the money has gone and why the lawsuit is taking you so long. If you're still working on the lawsuit and still have the money, then show that and prove all your detractors wrong. And if you've been irresponsible for your money, which has been proven in the Mutahar video, by the way, in like the first like minute of it, then show that and prove, and don't have it anymore. Just be honest and upfront about it. Your audience will most likely be pretty forgiving. Also, don't take this the wrong way, but there's a good chance I make a video presenting every possible argument for and against you. For instance, arguments like, I think the fundamental idea behind promoting DIY HRT directory was a good one. However, I also believe it was irresponsible to promote the entire directory rather than finding the best/most reliable links and promoting those specifically. Or, while I do understand why people are concerned with her going after Kiwifarms instead of Website Zero, I can understand why she wouldn't want to publicly target Website Zero and put her own livelihood and the livelihood of her family in danger. The internal justification would be that Kiwifarms is still a horrible website that hosts people's doxes, so it's preferable to target Kiwifarms than to either target nothing at all or to put herself and her entire family in danger. It's not entirely honest or transparent on her end, but it does make sense, and you could make an argument for why this serves the most utility rather than doing nothing at all, right? So those were examples of things that maybe I'll say in the video, right? So if I do make a video essay on Keffals, like those would be like things that I would say, right? Very, very nuanced. So my goal would be to analyze everything as fairly and as objectively as possible, regardless of my own personal opinions or biases, because I believe that there are a lot of valid criticisms to be made and also a lot of invalid ones that have been perpetuated. My genuine best advice is to make a video being completely transparent and clearing up any misconceptions people have of you. This stuff is not going to go away on its own. It's far too big to ignore. And I was right. The Mutahar video has been released now, and things are just getting worse for Keffals, right? She can't just ignore this anymore. And then, she ignored me. I asked another question because it came up. Oh, one question I've been meaning to ask. What happened between you and Jalen? I haven't heard your perspective at all on that. Ghosted me. Hi, Jalen wants to know if you're down for an interview on her new podcast. Ghosted me. I think technically I'm still friends with her on Discord if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So, yeah, we're technically still friends, but dude, we're friends in name only. So I know that was a big side tangent, but I wanted to go through that. She clearly dug herself too deep and can't admit it. Yeah, literally. The thing that pisses me off is that, like, I would be willing to forgive her if she just came out with a video and was like, yeah, I fucked up. I spent my GoFundMe money on all of this shit that I didn't need to spend it on. And look, I'm sorry to the people that believed that this was going to a lawsuit. I am sorry. I spent my money irresponsibly, and there's no justification for it. I wasn't really thinking straight, you know. But now if she does it, it's too late. In a sense, it's too late now. I mean, sure, it would still be better than nothing at all, but now that she's been exposed, now that the DMs of her admitting to it have been leaked, now it's just going to come across as disingenuous. It's like, well, yeah, now we all know. But if she had taken my advice and decided, okay, you know, I'm just gonna make a video where I'm just honest and transparent about everything before the Mutahar video came out, she would have come across as being genuine, as actually taking accountability. Now if she does it, she's gonna come across as disingenuous. And I literally told her in DMs that my best advice is to adjust everything head on as quickly as possible, and she ghosted me. Oh well, I guess. Maybe you shouldn't have ghosted me, Keffals. Maybe if you had taken my advice and actually listened to the things that I had said, the things that I advised you, rather than trying to ignore everything and letting it just snowball, maybe if you had just taken accountability and admitted to the things that you had done and apologizing to your audience for lying to them, maybe people would be more forgiving. But now it's like it's too late almost. Femyoz, you don't need Keffals. Keffals needs you. Yeah, literally. Literally. So, with that being said, we're really pause-ending here. Let's continue with the video.
Until she was forced to flee her home country to escape. With the media and an entire community backing her, she raised over $100,000 on GoFundMe.
I wonder where the money went. Fuck, I can't even speak. I wonder where the money went. Jesus Christ, I can't even... I was gonna do a bit. You know what? Never mind. Truly, look, all I'm gonna say is it seems to have disappeared. I wonder where it went.
To recoup her losses and pursue legal action against law enforcement. This is the story the public heard all the way up in 2022. Turns out...
And I believed the story, by the way. I believed Keffals. I took her word for it. I was genuinely like a Keffals supporter. I'm like, yeah, this is like a trans advocate. She's advocating for things that are good. And at the end of the day, you know, I gave her the benefit of the doubt. And I feel like I've been fucking scammed. Not in terms of money. I thankfully never donated to her, but I feel like I've been lied to by somebody that I looked up to. I genuinely looked up to Keffals. I looked at her and I'm like, yeah, I want to be a trans advocate as well. I want to be like her. I want to raise money for good causes. I want to you know, advocate for my rights and the rights of people who are similar to me. That was something that I took inspiration from. And to see that she's this disingenuous, sniveling, disgusting piece of shit is so disheartening. Like, it genuinely sucks.
Her entire career and almost everything she said is a lie. Join me as I take you down a journey that involves SWAT teams, misgendering, do-it-yourself hormones, cat boys, and a scam many have tried to expose, yet for some reason almost no one is talking about.
I think that, yeah, it's something that because people hadn't really talked about it as much, Keffals probably thought that, oh, okay, it's just gonna fly under the radar. But that's not how it works. That's not how the internet works. And if she had just made a video addressing everything and apologizing, because not for the internet, or even if it is for the internet, don't frame it that way. The best thing she could have done, even if it was for optics reasons only, would be to make a video to her audience, specifically to her audience, not to the internet at large. Just, hey, I'm gonna be real. For those of you who have supported my GoFundMe, for the lawsuit, I'm so sorry. I did not use my money very responsibly. I've never had that much money before, and frankly, I have some terrible spending habits, and there's no justification for it. Frankly, I should have been more honest and transparent with you guys about where the money went, etc. If she did a video to her audience, then anyone down the line that makes a video essay would have to include that, or else they'd be, well, dishonest, right? They'd be like, okay, she owned up to this and changed, right? That would have to be included.
Before we get into the real meat and potatoes, I should probably explain a bit more about who Keffals is. Her name is Clara Sorrenti, first rose to prominence in a community of another left-wing political streamer named Bosch, garnering a following by posting memes on Twitter. With this notoriety, she began streaming video games on Twitch in March of 2020. Her focus shifted to politics later that year after a wave of anti-trans legislation swept through the United States.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Is Keffals, in terms of like how she started out, kind of, not really entirely, but like her getting into politics and whatnot is like very similar to my story of getting into politics, where it was like, yeah, like, dude, like, what's all this fucking anti-trans shit? I started watching Hunter Avalon and I'm like, yeah, like, these are Now, I wasn't out as trans yet, but I saw what was happening to other trans people. I didn't know I was trans, so I was just like, oh, here's like a group of people that's being unfairly targeted by these laws. And it seems to be the case that like this like whatever targeting of gender affirming care and especially for minors and whatnot is like really shitty. It's really shitty because it's just going against the scientific consensus, right? So I understand, you know, like the feeling of like the need to get into politics and whatnot, right? It's like, especially once you realize you're trans, it's like, holy shit, these are people that are like in my group. It's my group of people that are being targeted now, right? Ew, she got popular from Vosh. Yeah, that's the main difference. That's one of the main differences is I never got popular from Vosh. Can our first date be this Muta video reaction? Maybe. I mean, I'm gonna react to most of this solo, but maybe all of you see you later if you want, if that's what you're asking for. I don't know, but I'm a Yapatron, so we'd be pause ending even more. That's the thing though, is yeah, look, I understand where Keffals is coming from in terms of like becoming a trans advocate. It makes sense, right? Like, I don't think that was, like, done maliciously or disingenuously by any means. Like, I think that she genuinely cares to some extent about trans issues, but there are other things that she cares more about. I think that she cares more about herself, her career, her public image, etc. I think that takes precedence over trans rights. It's not to say that she doesn't care at all about trans rights. I think she has genuinely convinced herself that her online presence is a beacon of trans rights activism and that she actually benefits trans rights. I think she genuinely has deluded herself into believing that, right? At the end of the day, we're all internal justification machines. So even if you're, you know, delusional in doing so, I don't know. Look, I'm sort of yapping. Let's continue.
She went on to raise $200,000 for a campaign for Southern equality to protect trans youth.
And it's things like this that made me look up to her back in the day. I'm like, yeah, especially once I started realizing I think I might be trans. Once I started HRT and whatnot, I really looked up to her. I was like, looking at this, I'm like, damn, I want to raise money for these people. I want to have a career where I can help people for a living, specifically trans people. That's why this shit fucking sucks.
By the end of the year, her Twitter surpassed 10,000 followers, and while most were on board with the activist, others grew very critical of how she used her platform. Clara regularly directed her chat to brigade targets by ratioing them.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, that I obviously didn't really have a problem with. I thought the ratioing was based.
Ratioing, for anybody who's not terminally online, is when you try to get more likes than the original post in a quote tweet or a reply. This amounted to coordinating with her chat on stream, and even if you blocked her, she would just—
Wait, why did she ratio Dylan Burns? Why did she ratio Dylan Burns? What the hell?
Use alternate accounts to achieve this goal. It was through this that she got into her first real internet beef in early 2022. On March 22nd, 2022, Clara had a spat with online notorious agitator Ian Miles Chong. Their back and forth continued for hours as she commanded her viewers to ratio him.
For those of you who don't know, Ian Miles Chong is like an actual fucking meme at this point. He's one of the dumbest people ever. He's like pretty far right. He's definitely not in support of trans people, to say the very least.
Then at around 4:50 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, her chat was brigaded with hateful messages. Despite the timing, one of her mods would end up blaming someone else, another streamer named Destiny.
Oh yeah, literally. I think that Destiny called Keffals cringe or some shit like that, like multiple hours after the brigading or whatever the fuck, right? And before then hadn't even mentioned her.
Destiny is a kind of progenitor of the entire online leftist streaming space. His stream is where both Vosh and Hasan Piker got their start. These people—
Bro, the fact that he made Vosh and Hasan, dude, I fucking hate that. I feel so bad for him. I feel so bad for Destiny.
People used to be friends, and nowadays, not so much. And that is reflected in their communities. The only evidence implicating Destiny was a—
I feel like Destiny got the fucking short end of the stick there. Like, basically, like, he had some orbiters or whatever the hell. He had Vosh at one point. He had Hasan at one point. They were like his little orbiters or whatever the hell. He was friends with them. He helped them out, and it's like, dude.
Quote tweet where he called her cringe. Ooh, the shock.
Yeah, and the quote tweet was well after the stream where Keffals was getting brigaded, right? Like, I'm sorry, but if you respond to somebody's tweet by saying, yeah, this is cringe or whatever, right? So it's like, whatever. It's literally, like, if you look here, it's like, I'm providing the response to Ian Miles Chung tweeting me, was better than I could have ever possibly imagined. I never thought the ratios could make me feel so much safer as a trans person. Thank you so much, Keffals, and everyone that helped. So, first of all, he's not even calling Keffals cringe. He's calling this person cringe by saying, like it's like, dude, why would Keffals ratioing somebody on Twitter make you feel safe as opposed to unsafe because they don't get ratioed? Now, look, I sort of understand where the person is coming from. Like, yeah, it's kind of cringe or whatever the hell, right? Whatever. But like, I understand, like, you feel, I guess safe is like not the best word, but I understand where the person is coming from. Where it's like, yeah, like I feel more comfortable. People are supporting me. I feel like I'm like there are people that actually support me, that accept me as an individual, etc., and that we're outnumbering the transphobes. I understand that sentiment, right? And sure, you can say that okay, maybe it's not the best tweet from Destiny. Okay, he's quote tweeting some random or whatever the fuck. But this isn't gonna cause Keffals to receive a shit ton of harassment. What Destiny's fan is gonna see this and be like, oh fuck, dude, I better start harassing Keffals?
It was posted 2 hours after.
Yeah, so it's posted literally 2 hours after the brigade. So basically what Keffals is accusing Destiny of is somehow that one tweet that happened 2 hours after the brigade somehow magically caused people to time travel to 2 hours in the past to brigade her. So his audience decided to invent time traveling somehow and then harass her because he called somebody that was supporting her cringe. It just doesn't make any fucking sense. Long story short, it's just a fucking lie.
After the rape. Despite this, Clara and her community insisted it was his fault. Once again,
yeah, look. Yeah, literally right here.
Despite this, Clara and her community insisted it was his fault. Once again, there was no evidence he had any involvement, yet she used it as justification to deplatform him.
Yeah, that's the thing. I remember there was a period of time where I was like watching a lot of Hunter Avalon, and he had beef with Keffals or whatever, right? And I obviously sided with Hunter Avalon, right? And for a little bit I saw Keffals as like this obnoxious, like, deplatforming sort of woke scold motherfucker, right? But eventually I started watching her content and I saw, oh, it seems like she changed, you know? She was like saying the R slur and stuff, you know, she was a little bit on the edgier side, not really edgy, but you get what I mean, right? She was rallying against woke scolds and whatnot, and it seemed like she had genuinely changed. And you know, especially once like her and Hunter Avalon squashed the beef and whatnot, I was like, okay, you know what? Fair enough, maybe. Fair enough. You know, it seems like she's changed. It doesn't seem like she's like been trying to deplatform anybody. It seems like she's genuinely changed for the better, right? Nope, it's all optics based. It's literally all based on optics. You can't fight Ian Miles. He's denser than a brick and won't admit being shit on is justified. Oh yeah, but it's extremely funny to laugh at him. I used to be a fan of Hasan in the early days, never regretted anything as much. You know what? That's valid. Dude, I remember there was like a brief period of time before I really knew that much about Hasan. I didn't even really watch his streams. I had just seen like a few clips of him or whatever, where I thought, okay, maybe he has like a cringe take every once in a while, but he's not that bad. I would like defend him. Like there were like, cause like I would see people in the comments being like, yeah, dude, everything Hasan says is like terrible and bad. I'm like, no, like, look, you can, like, there are some things that he says that are like over dramatic or like maybe kind of shitty or whatever. Like, yeah, you can clip him or whatever, but like most of his takes are pretty good, right? I regret doing that. I should not have been, no. Ian is also an attempted murderer, so yeah, that guy can, go, top himself. Interesting. He can commit, dropping an anvil from 20 blocks above his head in Minecraft to himself. Dude, that's what... Hey, Femyoz, sorry I'm late. No worries, you need some Mercado. This is formatted like a podcast, by the way. So, I'm not gonna be interacting with chat nearly as much. But, the fact Femyoz isn't committed to saying retard, so not based... Okay, but look. Sometimes I'll say it, but look, I'm trying to say it less, okay? I'm trying to say it less because I overuse it, okay? That's the issue. I overuse it, and, look, I need to find more insults, okay? I need to find more creative ways of calling people retarded, okay? I need to find better ways of doing it, okay? Either way, I'm not gonna stop saying it. It's a great word, use it more. I don't want to. Say incest mutation baby instead? Yeah. Or I'll bet your dad sharpened his sperm. That's Mango's favorite, dude. He loves that insult. I just got done watching Jalen, now I'm watching you talk about Keffals. I'm getting an estrogen overdose? Fair enough. Incest mutation baby is based? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Anyways.
Her first response was to try to get his Twitter mass reported and banned.
Yeah, literally. No, I've always been against this. Even when I was pro Keffals, I was like, oh, okay, you know, this shit was like a while ago or whatever. She's changed. She's better now. She's not about that deplatforming shit anymore. Dude, I can't believe I defended her, dude.
She had her sights on his Twitch channel, launching what can only be described as a full-fledged character assassination. There are countless examples of her legitimate slander and flat-out lies about Destiny. He detailed the worst of her behavior in an extensive document he published back in 2022. And I'm only going to touch on a few examples because—
Dude, I hate how Keffals is, like, unwilling to, like, respond to anything in the document. She's just like, will you see, Destiny— Hold on. I don't feel the need to respond to Destiny. He is a bad faith actor who is associated with Kiwifarms. And it's like, but she's unwilling to respond to any of the actual evidence that he provides. It's like, these people are fucking allergic to evidence, dude. I swear. They're actually allergic to evidence. It's so annoying. I hate it. I can't stand it anymore. Dude, I've been biting my tongue for way too long about these people. Because I was trying to be on their good side, okay? I was trying to be charitable to them. I was hoping that maybe we have like a little bit of disagreement there, but it's like, whatever. Okay, we're similar enough politically, but dude, being similar politically isn't enough, right? You have to be a decent person. You bite your lip way too long for me. Yeah, look. I know you like it when I bite my lip. Okay, sorry, that was cringe.
Because this video is going to be as long as it is. The first thing to point out is she was successful in depriving him of one of his main sources of income. She painted Destiny as transphobic for not supporting trans women competing in sports with cis women.
Even if you want to say that that's transphobic or whatever the hell, like, you shouldn't be trying to get somebody deplatformed over that. Like, that's like a genuine disagreement that people have. Look, the whole trans sports debate, look, I don't even agree with Destiny on it necessarily, but the whole trans sports thing is very complicated, and like, it's a very specific debate that requires a lot of nuance. Like, okay, why do we have gender/sex segregated sports in the first place? Like, I'm pretty sure, and I could be wrong on this, Destiny's position is something along the lines of it really depends on the sport, right? So, like, for something like chess, yeah, obviously trans women should be able to participate. Or for something like darts, trans women should be able to participate. But for something like, I don't know, fucking, boxing, maybe women shouldn't be able to participate. I'm pretty sure that's Destiny's position. I wouldn't even label that as transphobic. You could say it's like a wrong position, or that like you're fundamentally misunderstanding the point of women's sports. This is why sports are segregated instead of this, whatever it may be, right? Or like, okay, this is why this serves the most utility or whatever, right? You can have like an ethical debate rather than just labeling somebody as a transphobe, right? So even if it's the case that Destiny is like some sort of transphobe, trying to get him deplatformed because he has a like one shit take, I don't see why that serves any utility. And I guarantee you, if you ask Destiny, I could be wrong on this, but if you ask Destiny, okay, but like, what about a niche instance in which, like, what if a trans woman didn't go through male puberty, right? So she went on puberty blockers and then went through female puberty. I guarantee you, I could be wrong on this, and if I am, okay, L take Destiny, but I guarantee you, he would say, okay, well, in that instance, it would make sense because she hasn't gone through male puberty. It wouldn't be unfair for her to participate in women's sports. I'm pretty sure you would be reasonable enough. There's a trans woman who is a tanky who beats women in fighting and then tries to act tough on the internet. It's hilarious. Look, I'm not gonna get too much into the trans sports debate. Even though I'm way more sympathetic to the side of like the more like left-leaning side of like, yeah, they it's like who fucking cares? Like just let them participate to make them feel included and whatnot. I'm more sympathetic to that, but I don't have like a super well thought out position beyond, I know beyond a reasonable doubt, like if they haven't gone through the male puberty, they should be able to participate, right? But like, look, here's the thing, right? If you're not okay with like trans women participating, the ones that have gone through male puberty, then it's also going to be the case that like, let's say there's like a detransitioner woman, okay? So like, let's say there's like a woman who thought she was a trans man for like 5 years or something and went through male puberty, right? Like you should be willing to bite the bullet and say that she should also not be willing to, or not be able to participate in women's sports, as long as you're morally consistent on that, which I'm assuming Destiny is. I could be wrong. I've never talked to him about it. I'm not like a huge Destiny simp or whatever, but I'm assuming he has some sort of reasonable position like that, right? I could be wrong, but I'm guessing that's his position. I'm guessing he would be morally consistent and say, okay, yeah, like obviously if there was like a detransitioner woman who went through male puberty, it would also be just as unfair for her to participate in women's sports as well. Like I don't think he's like a biological, like I don't think he's like an essentialist when it comes to biological sex like that, right? Like Destiny would never let you even close to his show. Why not? Am I just that annoying? Am I just that insufferable? Dude.
Even if you disagree with this, that doesn't necessarily make Destiny transphobic.
I agree with Mutahar here. I don't think that Destiny is transphobic. I think that he might be wrong about some stuff, but
it's a fringe pressure point of a much larger, broader issue. It's a highly specific, contentious issue and an unfair characterization of his broader catalog. Regardless, her labeling garnered enough support to get Destiny banned off of Twitch within
which is fucking bullshit, obviously.
24 hours for hate speech.
Incredible.
She immediately—
and it's definitely not hate speech. Even if it's like mildly transphobic, which maybe you could make an argument for that depending on how you use the term transphobic. Again, it's not how I would use the term. It's not hate speech. Nothing he's saying is hateful. It's just objectively not hateful.
Took credit gloating about taking away his primary source of income. Hey Steve, I just took away your primary source of income. Please leave me alone and stop bullying trans people for content.
How is Destiny bullying trans people?
He picked a fight with me, he got banned, I won.
Yeah, but at what cost? You're a shitty person, Keffals.
This behavior was not only encouraged, but rewarded with 30,000 new followers.
I don't want this person advocating for my right to exist. I want somebody else.
That week. An important thing to remember—
this is already halfway to 17K already. Actually, if you actually knew how to do math, okay, I am already, so it's 16.5 out of 17,000, okay? I'm actually 97.1% of the way there. That is more than halfway, not exactly halfway. Anyways. Don't have anyone else? Who you gonna have next, Brianna Wu? No, bitch. You're gonna have me, okay? Dude, unironically, dude, Boblax is a better trans advocate than Keffals, and like, his understanding of politics is surface level. But here's the thing, here's the reason that he's still a decent advocate for trans rights, okay? It's not the main thing he focuses on, right? So people that are his audience members may not really know much about trans rights or whatever, right? And if they see that their favorite YouTuber Boblax is pro-trans, they're more likely to respect trans people, right? If he's like arguing against transphobia and whatnot, right? Which is something he's done, right? And he also, I think he has his heart in the right place too, right? Like, he seems like he genuinely cares, right? So even if he's not like somebody that's like, oh yeah, dude, he hasn't like read this fucking leftist literature and oh, he's not like a full-on, it's like, yeah, but like, he's better than most people, right? And generally, him doing that is way better optics for trans people than us being represented by some fucking unhinged psychopath who scammed our audience out of $100,000 and lied about it, and somebody who's done all this shady shit, somebody that is pro-censorship, etc. Right? Nominally Naomi would be a good voice. Yes. Yes. Nominal Naomi is a good one. I think that Bunk, Synth, that entire, like, side of, like, the debate community, all of them are pretty good at making arguments. I don't know how I feel about myself. I mean, I'm not the best trans advocate. I'm, like, whatever. I'm pretty retarded, so there's that, but oh well, I guess. Look, I try my best. But yeah. Like, that's the thing, is I don't have the best optics. So, like, I'll admit, like, I'm not in, like, optically, like, I don't have the best optics, right? So, I'm not, like, I'm not gonna say, oh, yeah, I'm... Dude, disliking me is purely a transphobic thing, right? Like, some people just might not like my personality. You're a better trans advocate than both Keffals and Vosh. This is true. This is true. But, like, if, like, part of that is because if people are like, oh, yeah, dude, fuck Femyoz, they're, like, kind of a spurg, they're annoying, they're unfunny, whatever, right? I don't immediately jump to transphobia accusations, dude. Like, I don't immediately just label somebody as transphobic and call it a day. I even avoided calling Chud Logic transphobic. And, like, he was literally saying that I'm, like, an AGP freak, right? Now I made arguments against him, when I was, like, talking about him, and I fucking clowned on him, but at the same time, it's like, there's more to it than just calling him a transphobe, right? That's not enough. Like, if all I'm doing is making unsubstantiated claims of transphobia, like, that's making trans people look bad. It just makes us look like pathetic, sensitive losers, right? Like, that's not how we own the conservatives.
Is that if you're banned off Twitch, you cannot appear on the site at all. For the longest
Which is fucking stupid. I hate Twitch, by the way.
time, you couldn't even show his face on screen without getting in trouble.
Which is literally insane.
Now that he couldn't defend himself, she spread even more blatant falsehoods. The same day, she baselessly accused Destiny of stealthing, which is secretly removing a condom during sex without the partner's consent.
So, in Keffals' defense on this specific issue, I do believe that she did end up retracting it right away. I think she retracted it, like, right after. It was still fucked up for her to say it, but still, she did end up retracting it, from what I understand. So, this isn't, like, the biggest point against her, but can't make a donation? Yes, you can. The Streamlabs link is in the pinned message. It's streamlabs.com/Femyoz. Yeah.
This is generally considered a form of you-know-what, which Clara brings up in her accusation.
She does retract the accusation, by the way.
Oh yeah, meanwhile he stealths people, which is legitimately a form of...
Yep. I agree. It is a form of that. Dude, the fucking dead air.
Insane. Insane.
Insane.
To this day, there has never been any evidence or even an allegation made towards Destiny about this. She walked it back shortly after, which shows...
Okay, good. All right. Mutahar includes the fact that she walked it back. Okay, that's good.
Just how callous she is towards claims of such a serious nature. But because...
Sort of, yeah.
Because he was deplatformed, she was able to further a false narrative to her chat, as well as tens of thousands of people on...
I mean, to be fair, she did end up retracting it, but I don't know. Maybe if I don't know why she retracted it. And maybe she got called out for it and then she retracted it. But she retracted it pretty quickly, from what I understand. I think. I'm not 100% certain. Oh, all right. It's not showing up here. It's in the pinned message. It's streamlabs.com/Femyoz. Any and all donations are always appreciated.
Twitter. They all either assumed she was being honest or didn't care she was slandering him because they had already disliked Destiny. In retrospect, her behavior paints a clear picture of how she would conduct herself in the future. It wasn't long into this drama that Keffals got noticed by the site Kiwifarms, who started a thread about her on March 26, 2022. Clara quickly tried to guilt Destiny by association, claiming he used the forum and was even friends with the owner. And what was...
Yeah, which is just a flat-out lie, by the way. It's just a flat-out lie. Destiny and the owner hate each other. You can see that Destiny is fucking hated on Kiwifarms. Look at his reaction score. Negative 877, dude. Like, only lol cows that defend themselves and I guess Destiny, who's not really a lol cow, but is hated on the site, get negative reaction scores. It's sort of like Reddit karma, right? Where it's like you can either upvote or downvote it, from what I understand. That's At least that's what I've heard. I don't know. I don't use the site, but that's what I've been told.
What was the reasoning? Well, because apparently he has an account is because he was a target on the site since 2017 with his own board.
Yeah, so if he's literally a target, then how would he be friends with the owner? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Didn't the owner literally say that he wanted Destiny to die or whatever the fuck? Like, don't they literally hate each other?
All his posts are arguing with trolls in his own thread.
Oh my god, that is a really bad idea. Dude, only Destiny can get away with that without becoming a lolcow, dude. I don't know how the fuck he does it. He just does. He does all of the things that you would stereotypically assume only a lolcow would do, but he just manages to get away with it. For those of you who are new to the internet, hi, I'm Femyoz, welcome. Don't engage with trolls like that. Don't fucking argue with them over every little fucking thing on the internet. Don't look at your, just don't bother. Just don't bother. But yeah, no, Destiny was also getting harassed on the forum. So to claim that he was associating with it when he was literally arguing against it, like, it's fucking crazy.
He was also never friends with Null, who is the owner of Kiwifarms. He has also gone on record to wish him death several times.
Yeah, literally. Wait, Destiny wished Null death? I thought it was the other way around. I could be wrong on that. Either way, yeah, not only are they not friends, they actively hate each other. So it's literally the fucking opposite of what Keffals is claiming.
Null, by the way, wishing death on Destiny.
And this is while he's out, I guess. And it's just like, he's super gross.
Dude, I love how short dude, he's such a little man. He's a little man. He's a little guy. Look at how short he is. Is this real? I don't know. Bro, it looks like a mother and her child, but the child has a beard. Oh my god. That's pretty funny, I can't lie. Then again, I don't know if I'm in a position to make fun of Destiny for being short. I think he's technically taller than me. I think isn't he like 5'8" or something? I'm 5'6", dude. Dude, fuck, I can't believe I'm shorter than Destiny, dude. Wait, actually, I don't know. I have to make sure. Hold on. Wait. How tall is Destiny streamer? Dude. Fuck, dude. He's 2 inches taller than me? Are you kidding me? Dude. I'm shorter than Destiny, dude. What the fuck? That's not okay. That's a tiny little man? Dude, and he's still fucking taller than me, dude. What the hell? Yeah, it's edited? Okay. I couldn't tell. It looks edited, but I don't know. Like, this person could just be really tall. I don't know. Like, if this person is like 6'5" or some shit. I don't know. Lamau, that's funny. Yosa Shorty confirmed. Shut up. Alright, let's continue.
Gross. And sometimes he says things which are funny or agreeable, and it's like, I wish I could like you, bro, but you're creepy and gross and weird.
How is he creepy and gross and weird? Dude, Noel, dude, what the fuck, Noel? What did Destiny do?
And your brain's all up, and your shit's all retarded, and you talk like a so we can't be friends, and I kind of think the world would be better off with the
Clara knew
Bro, what did Destiny even do to Noel?
this, but intentionally spread a lie that they met 10 years ago on the game StarCraft. When confronted, she admitted, I know, I wanted him to respond to the accusation, it was bait.
Yeah, dude. That relatable moment when you make false accusations in order to bait somebody, dude. Also, thank you, Mikado Yuki, for the $1, you beautiful fucking bastard. Yeah, a video I shared in general on the Femyoz Discord is being reacted to. Probably had nothing to do with it, but I'm taking the victory. Yeah, I was gonna react to this anyway because everybody else is talking about it, but still a W, and thank you for the $1, you beautiful fucking bastard. And thank you for recommending it, because, oh my god, even though I didn't see the Discord, because I don't really look at my Discord, it's a good recommendation. Anyways, if you recommend me something in the future now I know that it's probably worth watching, potentially. I don't know yet. Lamau, I'm a girl, so I can't shit or fart, dude. That's so relatable, dude. Anyways, let's continue. Dude, this is such a fucking bullshit response from Keffals. Oh yeah, dude, I only made false accusations against him. Also, thank you, MTY5, for the $15, you beautiful fucking bastard. I'm just saying Destiny also looks like an Alpha Chad top next to you. Shut up. Chat, don't forget to make our favorite subby bratty bottom blush. Now say the thing that I want you to say. What was it? What was the fuck. It was like a day ago. Dude, dude, it's too long ago. It's more than 24 hours ago, so it's not showing up anymore. But yeah. What was the thing you wanted me to say? Something. I'm like a subby, bratty bottom with like a huge dong or something. I forgot. I'm sorry. I don't have it memorized. Look, either way, okay, yes, I'm a subby, bratty bottom with a huge dong. Alright, there you go. I said the thing that you are making me say. Because, look, I'm getting paid, okay? For any, if on the off chance that, like, commentary people are reacting to this, dude, alright, it's only because I'm getting paid, alright? It's not because it's true, alright? I'm just getting, look. Also, thank you, Mikado Yuki, for the additional $5, you beautiful fucking bastard. Not unless you are interested in drama in the guntuber/history tuber communities, or just the interesting things going on in those communities. It ain't worth it. Oh yeah, I'm not, like, yeah, if it's like a topic I'm not interested in, then like, obviously I'm not gonna like take this suggestion, but if it's like something that's like, related to anything I've talked about, or it's something that you think I would find interesting, that's like, then yeah, feel free to send it to me, right? Anyways, let's continue. Sorry for the distraction. Someone clip that. She would do it for free. No, I wouldn't. Dude, shut up. Alright, we gotta continue, alright?
At this point, I should probably take some time to explain exactly what Kiwifarms is. Kiwifarms is an online website dedicated to discussing internet figures. Okay, you probably heard about internet lolcows, people like Chris Chan, Boogie2988, or Daniel Larson, who has his own legal problems of late. The website's
Didn't Daniel Larson get fucking arrested? I don't know. I don't keep up with the lolcow shit. I just sort of like vaguely hear about it, and occasionally we'll watch a video about whatever lolcow.
Composed of various threads where users effectively congregate to document and follow individuals with...
That white glow on YouTube is distracting me, but it looks like ambient mode plus dark reader conflicting. Is there a way to turn it off? I don't know how to do it. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. I need to figure out, how do I turn this off? Is it in Opera GX settings? Hold on. Shit. Wait. Let me figure this out. Is it basic? Dude. Tile hover animation? Dude, I don't know what any of this shit is, dude. Dude, what? Force type pages, maybe I have that off? Dude, is there a way? Is there a way of turning... Oh, I figured it out. I turned it off, dude. It's off now, dude. Oh, thank goodness. It was bothering me a little bit as well. There we go. We fixed it. I think it was the force dark mode feature was on, and that was what was doing that. All right, we fixed it, chat. Thank you for pointing it out. Because now my streams are going to be better. There we go.
A negative lens, okay? Now, we have to acknowledge that Kiwifarms does allow doxing, okay? On the site, it's permitted to post the personal information of anybody being discussed, including full names, phone numbers, home addresses, hell, even blood type if you can find it, and most other forms of personally identifiable information.
Yeah, that shouldn't be allowed on the internet. If I'm gonna be completely honest, I don't think that you should be allowed to post somebody's fucking address.
It's also a site where anything goes, okay? It's like the Wild West of the internet. You ever try to look up me?
Yeah, but like, I don't know. This whole like free speech absolutist argument is kind of bullshit because like look, I'm a pseudo-absolutist for a reason. I'm not an absolutist, right? There's certain exceptions that you make, right? Like things that cause objective and measurable harm, right? So like, you wouldn't make it like a free speech defense of like yelling fire in a movie theater, right? Or something like actual like CP should be censored or whatever the fuck, right? Like obviously shit like that should be censored, right? You shouldn't be allowed to make bomb threats, and you shouldn't be able to do things that put people in danger, like immediate danger, like doxing them, right? Like doxing somebody's address does put them in danger, right? Genuinely. And that in of itself is a form of censorship. So if you're trying to maximize free speech, and that's like an axiom for you, you should be against allowing doxing on the internet, right? It is a mechanism through which people are silenced, right? Like if it's the case that you're some sort of like a political figure, right? Like let's say there's like a conservative, right? And I disagree with them. So I decide, you know what? I disagree with them, so I'm going to dox them, right? Like that is a way of censoring them, right? Like you're not doxing them because there's like any benefit to it. You're not saying something about them. You're just, it is a fear tactic to try and get them to stop saying the things that they're saying on the internet, right? And there are many instances in which somebody will get doxxed or whatever, and as a result of that, they go from being a public figure to completely leaving the internet as a result of that, right? They, in a sense, are being censored by the public at large.
On some of these threads, you'll probably find Indian and poo in the loo and crazy stuff all day, every day. Kiwifarms was made back in 2013 by Joshua Connor Moon, also online known as Null. The original purpose of the site was to document internet figure Chris Chan. After they covered Chris Chan initially, it started to change itself and rebrand into a general purpose online gossip wiki, so to speak, where they started to cover various individuals like Darkside Phil, Boogie, Wings of Redemption, who all actually have threads. And the site does have a propensity to make threads about transgender individuals. Anti-trans sentiment is banned on a lot of major platforms. And
also, thank you, Mikado Yuki, for the additional $1. Let's give some ordinary gamers this. He does not leave any dead air. Granted, he has scripts for most of his videos, and even the ones that aren't scripted, it's something he cares about. And also, you can only post addresses if it was gained through public record. Yes, but this is like more of like a legal argument, right? Like, I don't think that you should be able to post addresses, period. Like if let's say it's like, oh dude, like this is already public, this is already on the internet, and it's like you go around spreading it, like you shouldn't do that, right? Like that's generally a bad thing. Like the whole defense of like, well, you see, this is already public info, therefore it's okay. Like it's one of the dumbest defenses, right? It's like, no, people weren't aware of this. Now you're literally endangering this person. You're increasing the likelihood of them getting fucking swatted, dude. Like when you dox somebody, you're not doing it just intending for there to be no negative consequences towards the person you're doxing, right? Like you obviously want them to have some sort of negative consequence, right?
And as a result, the site has become a place for those opinions to effectively congregate. Now, again, I want to start off by saying I don't endorse or support that behavior. In fact,
I mean, according to Keffals, you do, I guess. Or, sorry, no, according to Tipster, you do. It's almost like you didn't even watch the fucking video, dude. Obviously, Mutahar doesn't support Kiwifarms. He's just outright said, yeah, I don't fucking endorse it. I'm guessing he's gonna make the argument of something along the lines of, I don't endorse it, but it has a right to exist or whatever the fuck. But I already sort of explained why that argument doesn't really work. Like, that's one of the things I disagree with Mutahar on, is I don't think that Kiwifarms has a right to exist necessarily, right? Like, if it's being used to dox people, which is a mechanism through which people are censored, is being doxed, like, that is a form of censorship in a weird way, right? It might not be direct censorship, and it might not be the same necessarily as somebody getting deplatformed, but it is, in a sense, a mechanism through which people might, have their ability to have a voice hindered, right?
I outright condemn it, all right? There's no reason to have any form of hate on the internet. That being said, all right...
I mean, it's not just hate, it's doxing, all right? There are people's doxes that are on there, right? Like, I've seen, like, I've gone on that, I've been on the site before, right? Like, people's doxes are there, and yeah.
Whatever goes on the site does fall under free speech, and is entirely legal, okay?
Yeah, but I don't care if it's legal or not, I care if it's ethical. And again, if you want to assert free speech as some sort of axiom, I don't even necessarily disagree with that. Like I also value free speech, but again, doxing isn't speech. It's an action, right? Like you are, when you post somebody's address, you're not just making a statement. You're not just sharing a political belief, right? You are actively going out of your way to scare somebody out of saying things that you don't like, essentially. That's usually what it is. Now, there are some instances where it's justifiable, right? So, like, if you were to dox, like, an animal abuser or, like, a pedophile or some shit like that, that's fine. I don't, like, yeah, fine. If EDP gets doxed, I don't care. Like, go for it. If an animal abuser gets doxed, yeah, whatever. Perfectly fine. What I can't get behind is, like, if there's some sort of political activist that's getting doxed, it's like, why? Like, unless they're, like, even if it's somebody I vehemently disagree with, right? Like, I'm generally against doxing. Again, there are gonna be some exceptions, and like I'm not gonna lie, like if somebody if like a Michael Knowles or Matt Walsh were to get doxed, like, would I care? Probably not. Like, would I defend them? No. That doesn't mean that I would endorse the doxing either, though, right? Again, it doesn't mean that I necessarily believe that it has a right to exist, right? Like, if like, it is preferable to have no one. It's preferable to have no doxing than a shit ton of doxing of public figures, right? Like, I'd rather it be the case that that I don't get doxxed and Matt Walsh doesn't get doxxed than both of us getting doxxed, right? So I'd rather there not be like an available mechanism through which people can do that, right? That's sort of like my main philosophy on that.
It's somewhat of a misnomer online that apparently doxing somebody is against the law. It is against the law to hack someone's accounts and breach their privacy to obtain their personal information, but that behavior is not encouraged by the site, and of course that behavior is punishable by law. But technically, it is not against the law to post someone's address against their will. As shitty as that sounds, most controversial internet figures have threads on this site, where they not only document their personal information, but they collect any piece of content, tweets, and documents that they post.
I think that whatever, if you want to A-log somebody's tweets and archive all of that, I think all of that shit is fine, right? Like, I don't have, like, an issue with that. What I do have an issue with, however, is, like, going out of your way to, like, fucking dox somebody. Like, I don't think that there's, like, any real justification for that. It's like they found where Keffals was based on a fucking doorknob in the background. Like, that's insane. Like, based on a fucking, like, I'm like, and people have blamed Keffals for this. Oh, well, why were you more, it's like, I'm sorry, but a doorknob, a fucking doorknob, dude, come on. Like, no regular person thinks, oh yeah, dude, I better hide my doorknobs because people are gonna dox me if it's in the fucking background of a video, right? Like, generally, people aren't going to be thinking about that, right? Even if you've been I don't know, like, do I need to hide my fucking doorknob in the background of this video? I hope that I can't get doxxed based on the fucking doorknob in the background. I can't. I feel like I would have by now if that was possible. But you just did the Keffals thing? What's the Keffals thing? Look, the fact of the matter is, look, I don't endorse Keffals, obviously, but yeah, don't underestimate the weaponized autists of 4chan and Kiwifarms. Yeah, well, the people that doxed Keffals weren't even on Kiwifarms or 4chan. Like, they were spreading the dox, but I think it was actually, wasn't it? It was on another website. I'm not going to say what it is. I do know what I'm going to call it website 0 because that's what Destiny calls it, in order to avoid giving the site attention. I know what the site is. I'm not going to say what it is. I could tell just based on, like, looking at the format of, like, the censored screenshots of that shit. Plus, I already had a hunch even before that it was that site. But, yeah, that was the site that doxed her, I'm pretty sure. And they just reposted that on Kiwifarms.
Online. So early on, Clara blamed the thread's creation on Destiny, saying he was the reason they found out about her. Later,
even if they magically inadvertently found out about Destiny because of, Keffals because of Destiny, it still wouldn't be. It's still not Destiny's fault, right? Like, let's say that let's say, I don't know, I debated Destiny on a stream. I didn't. I never did this, by the way. But let's say I did. Right? And let's say that Kiwifarms users are A-logging the shit out of Destiny, and this is how they find out about me. You could say, oh, okay, well, Destiny is the reason Kiwifarms found out about me. He challenged me to a debate, and then I went on his show, and we debated, we hashed it out or whatever, and now these Kiwifarms people are A-logging me because they were originally A-logging Destiny. That's how they found out about me or whatever, right? But that's not Destiny's fault. That's not his fault. He didn't do that. He doesn't endorse Kiwifarms. He is anti-Kiwifarms, right?
she admitted it was her constant instigating that actually caught their attention.
How did the Kiwifarm stuff even start? They noticed me because I started doing Twitter ratios.
Yeah. Whatever happened to oh, actually it was Destiny's fault. Like, these are mutually exclusive positions. It's either the case that it was based on Twitter ratios, or it's the case that Destiny was the reason that Kiwifarms found out about you, Keffals. It can't be both. These are mutually exclusive positions to have.
And they went from...
I already watched this with Jalen earlier. Sorry I didn't start streaming sooner, I guess. Dude, I should have done a stream with Jalen. We should have planned this ahead of... But, like, this video getting released, it's just, like, out of fucking nowhere, dude. Like, no, just, like, a nuke out of nowhere. I mean, I knew that the Mutahar was gonna make a video or whatever the hell. I didn't know when. He didn't really, like, announce it beforehand as far as I'm aware. Like, I didn't see any, like, it wasn't like people were... I mean, people were hyping it up, like, over time, but, like, it wasn't, like, yesterday, like, some fucking... Or like the day before, oh yeah, in 2 days or in 1 day, I'm going to be posting this video and everybody's talking about it or speculating or whatever the hell, right? It just sort of, it was something that I sort of forgot about, actually.
Getting mad about Twitter
He announced it like a few hours before it was released. Yeah, exactly. So he announced it today.
Ratios to digging up every single...
And then Tipster started deleting videos. Yeah, unsurprising. Maybe that's why he doesn't show up when I search Tipster Lolly anymore. Maybe he privated or deleted the video, where he defends Lolly, dude.
Thing in the last 28 years of my life, looking for more reasons to be mad at me.
Again, hypocrisy and misstatements are going to be rife in this video. After Destiny got banned from Twitch, the owner of Kiwifarms discussed their feud on their podcast. The episode was streamed live on March 25th. Clara reacted on Twitter, calling him the final boss of transphobes, and proclaiming she wouldn't back down. I have done nothing wrong, nor will I be going anywhere. Her thread was created the next day, racking up page after page scrutinizing her early life and online. Her thread.
So here's Keffals' tweet, okay? Here's our tweet. Oh wait, hold on. I need to put on the Keffals theme song, okay? Just found out that the person who runs a website notorious for doxing and harassing trans people covered me on his podcast today. If you stand by my earlier statements about protecting trans content creators from getting harassed off the internet, your support would mean a lot. I have done nothing wrong, nor will I be going anywhere. I stand by my convictions and know my community loves me, and I love them too. I know people who have been driven to take their own lives by these types of people. I'll be taking any precautions needed. Dude, incredible, dude. Bro, she just has a way with words, doesn't she? Not enough dead air. This ruined my immersion. This is true. I forgot to speak slower and add more dead air, dude. This reading is too quick for Keffals. This is true. I was reading a little bit too quickly, dude. I just don't want to be here for like 5 trillion hours, dude. We're like an hour and 42 minutes into the stream, and we're only 10 minutes into the video, dude. This is how much I pause Andy, dude.
Thread was created the next day, racking up page after page scrutinizing her early life and online history.
You know her condition got worse because of her drug binge? Oh, you mean the one that cost her the $100,000 of GoFundMe money? Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
That included rumors of embezzling funds from her.
Yeah, okay, so I'm not the only one that noticed that. Okay, so that's not just me, because like I was like, because like I saw like, because I've seen old clips of Keffals, and don't get me wrong, she's monotone and boring and speaks slowly, but it's like, it's so much worse now than it used to be. Also, what the fuck? She's beefing with Flamenco. Okay, rare Keffals W just because Flamenco is a pedophile, and Flamenco is worse. So FlamencoTV. So Keffals got super doxxed, and in the process of deleting everything, with the cake being that she got ousted from her Communist Party chapter for embezzling funds to fund her opiate habit. Lol. I mean, yeah, she did kind of embezzle funds, but it's said by Flamenco, so I guess it's an easy dunk for Keffals. Also, thank you, Mikado Yuki, for the $1, you beautiful fucking bastard. The Tipster Lolly thing will be mirrored before the end of the day. You can bet the car, house, and cow on that. You know what? That wouldn't surprise me. That wouldn't surprise me, dude. Dude, I hope that, dude, he didn't even spell Keffals correctly, dude. Keffals. Dude, incredible, dude. Even if this ridiculous lie is true, how does it sound, anything less than base as fuck to steal money from a communist party to buy drugs? Oh, shit. For embezzling funds. Oh, embezzling funds to, from the Communist Party. Oh, I don't know if that's real or not. At first I thought, as soon as I saw embezzling funds, I just immediately thought about the GoFundMe, dude. Bro. How is Flamenco worse than her if they're both pedos? I haven't seen evidence to suggest that Keffals is a pedophile. Like, she's a bad person, but, Flamenco is outright like an actual pedo. Like, I would not want him, like, if I would have children, which I don't, but if I did, I would not want him to be anywhere near them, dude. Anyways. Taking funds from the CPA is based. I don't know, man.
Her local Communist Party chapter for opiates, and a supposed Discord server called the Catboy Ranch. It was posted
Okay, I don't know too much about the Catboy Ranch shit, but, yeah, I don't know.
alongside her and her family's personal information, which understandably made her very upset. Clara spoke out about this, which led many people who'd been similarly targeted to join her in solidarity.
Yeah. No, I completely agree. Like, obviously, like, regardless of whatever the fuck Keffals has said or done in terms of, like, whatever. Okay, yeah, she's, like, pro-deplatforming, but, like, or at least she was at the time, and then I thought she had stopped, but I don't know if she is or isn't. Either way, like, I don't think it was okay for her to be, like, doxxed or whatever. Like, I don't think, like, she's done anything like that that's warranted that.
This began what eventually became #DropKiwiFarms. #DropKiwiFarms was a movement to get the site taken off the internet. They specifically went after service providers like Cloudflare, who provided DDoS protection and mitigation services. They argued Kiwifarms was a stalking and harassment site that bullied people into taking their own lives. However, this largely picked up after her story received widespread mainstream coverage. For a while, her focus stayed on trying to bludgeon Destiny with their reputation.
Yeah, which is, I don't, like, it just hurts your cause. Like, if your main thing is just, oh, okay, I'm just gonna talk about, like, oh yeah, Kiwifarms is this really big bad website that's, like, doxing a bunch of trans people, so therefore it should not be able to exist. That's one thing, right? But, like, blaming like, when did Destiny ever endorse Kiwifarms? He's anti-Kiwifarms. Him and Null hate each other. She's just fucking lying.
July 18th, Keffals announced a tell-all about Destiny's association.
Dude, look at this shit. Look at this shit. Hold on, we gotta play the Keffals theme song, dude. Anyways, I am now live and addressing how Destiny lied about me and weaponized a hate forum that is implicated in multiple suicides against me in an attempt to ruin my life. Okay, how the fuck did Destiny weaponize a hate forum? You mean the same fucking hate forum that's been like very anti-Destiny, the one that Destiny fucking argued with trolls on, the one that is owned by somebody that Destiny fucking hates and that hates Destiny. How do you weaponize them? By calling you cringe? By dropping a manifesto on you after you fucking deplatformed him from Twitch? You got him deplatformed and he got justifiably upset and dropped the fucking nuke on you, basically? Something that you basically did to yourself? This is your fault, Keffals. This is on you. This is on you.
With the site. This backfired because her thumbnail used a picture of Destiny's face, violating Twitch's policy on banned streamers.
As fucking stupid as showing Destiny's face getting her banned is, it's really fucking funny, and she absolutely deserved it. Not that I advocate for that happening. Like say for instance, if she showed her face or whatever the hell, right? And like let's say I time traveled or whatever, and I didn't know, like, oh, is this gonna get her banned? I don't know. Like, it's just coming up. Like, I wouldn't go to like Twitch and be like, yeah, you have to fucking ban Keffals or whatever the fuck. But that happening is hella funny, dude. Hella funny. It's like, yeah, it's your fault you got him banned, and now you're paying the price for it. Now you get banned too. Which, dude, Twitch is so awful when it comes to this shit, dude.
Her channel got
this is one of the reasons I will never ever stream on Twitch.
Banned before she could even start, forcing her to stream on YouTube instead.
Claris Keffals Sorrenti says she was banned for a thumbnail showing transphobic slurs shown at her. No, it was because you showed Destiny.
The attention only incentivized
wait, shit. Never mind. Correction, it was banned for showing slurs in the thumbnail. Okay, my bad. Alright, it would have been funnier if it was for showing Destiny. Either way, showing slurs in the thumbnail, that's a little bit more understandable. I don't think she should be banned for it, but dude, especially given the context, but like, is Twitch gonna know the context, first of all? No. And Twitch is notoriously very strict about that. Like, dude, you can't even say cracker on Twitch. It's fucking dumb.
Before she could even start, forcing her to stream on YouTube instead. The attention only incentivized Kiwifarms to keep prodding, and a week later, she fell victim to an attempted swatting. The incident has made public on the 9th of August in a video titled, "My Life
Bro, she looks like she's getting held at gunpoint in this.
is in danger, I need your help." Clara explained that 4 days earlier, on August 5th, she woke up to police services pointing an assault rifle at her face.
On August 5th, I was woken up by London Police Services pointing an assault rifle in my face.
A letter had been emailed to every city council member in London, Ontario, threatening a mass. Clara was arrested, booked, and held in custody for 11 hours. They searched her apartment and confiscated several devices.
Keep in mind, like, regardless of, like, whether or not, like, her story is, like, internally consistent, like, yeah, she obviously got swatted. Obviously, that was, not okay by any means. And, regardless of whether or not, you know, it was okay for her to take advantage of this and then raise $100,000 of GoFundMe money for a lawsuit and then be like, actually, I'm just gonna spend this on random shit and then lie about it. Regardless of how you feel about like, there's no justification, obviously, for things like swatting, right? And this swatting wouldn't have been able to occur if the docs didn't exist in the first place, right? Like, if it was the case that doxing, was not anywhere on the internet, like, you're just not physically capable of doxing on the internet or whatever the hell, right? Or it's, like, really hard to do so, and it's, like, risky because you might go to prison for it, or whatever the hell, right? Then it's gonna be the case that that, like, yeah, how would somebody get swatted? Like, how would they do that? You need somebody's location for that. So while it might be the case that, like, whatever, doxing in of itself doesn't directly, like, oh yeah, well, technically the person just doxed them, they didn't swat them. It's like, yeah, but the dox is what leads to the swatting, right? Like, this is just, like, an objective fact, right? So I don't want to downplay, like, the actual, like, harm that's caused by doxing and swatting, right? I just want to make that clear.
They allegedly misgendered her and even booked her under her dead name. If you're unaware, dead naming refers to using a prior name for a trans person generally associated with the gender they were assigned at birth. This worsened an already traumatic experience she considered a hate crime. The video was posted alongside a GoFundMe with the stated intent of helping Clara recoup her losses, move immediately, and build a legal fund to protect her rights.
One of the things about the legal fund is that she kept increasing the price. So, like, she originally had, like, a, like, it was, like, whatever, set to, like, $12,000 or some shit, and then she made it $20,000. She kept increasing it every time she hit the goal. Or, like, every time she was about to hit the goal or whatever, right? She just kept increasing it until she got up to with $100,000. Now, her explanation of this was she knew that, like, 100K seemed like a far-fetched goal. So she like, kept upping the price because it's, like, she thought that people wouldn't donate if, like, the goal was so high because nobody would believe that it would get that or whatever the fuck. Some fucking shit like that. And maybe that's true. I don't really care as much about her increasing the goal in a vacuum, but in the context of her increasing the goal and then just blowing all of the $100,000 on things that aren't the lawsuit, the thing that it was meant for, like, this money isn't yours, Keffals. This isn't your money. You don't get to do whatever you want with it. This is other people's money that is meant for a lawsuit. This isn't just for you to buy yourself a new streaming setup. This isn't for you to whatever. It's not for you to give it to friends in need. Even one of the things that was shown in the DMs, it wasn't for you to buy new furniture. It was for you to do a lawsuit. That was the goal of the fund. You know, like, what did you lose? The furniture? How much furniture did you need to buy? $100,000 worth? It's like, I just can't. Like, it's like, let's say, okay, well, it's because she moved into a new place and the new place didn't have any furniture, so she had to buy new furniture. Okay, then she should be buying the absolute bare minimum, the bare bones furniture. Like, whatever, a table, chairs, maybe, like, one sofa, a bed, and that's it, right? That's all she needs, right? Don't use other people's money on things that they did not agree to having their money be used for. just buy the bare minimum you need to live, okay? Obviously, I'm not saying Keffals should have, like, starved herself. Like, okay, let's say that Keffals was, like, literally had no other money or whatever the fuck, right? And, like, she literally had no other choice. That would be understandable, right? But no, she had to buy a shit ton of furniture, help friends in need, apparently. Like, even, let's say, hypothetically, like, oh, yeah, she had, like, a friend that was in need or whatever the hell, right? Like, some disabled trans person that really needed it, okay? Be honest about it. Disclose that with your audience. They have a right to know. The people that donated to you have a right to know where their money is going. They specifically donated you money so that you could do a lawsuit. If your friend needs help, make a different GoFundMe. Promote their GoFundMe. Whatever. So that look, the issue I have is the lack of transparency, the blatant lying even. The improper allocation of funds that your audience gave you expecting a lawsuit that you never followed through on. You essentially pocketed the money. You stole the money, Keffals. That's the issue.
It received widespread media attention, bringing in over $100,000 in donations.
I guarantee you, even though I'm, like, not that well off, I would have donated, like, if I didn't know who Keffals was, and, you know, I'm this far into my streaming career, where I get some donations or whatever, I would have donated anywhere from $5 to $20, to it on stream, right? Or, like, I would have screen recorded it, whatever, censored whatever, the payment details or whatever, and encouraged people to do that. I would have linked it in the description and whatnot, and told people to donate there. And knowing what I do now, that's really shitty to think about. Because as a content creator, like, there was one time I donated to, there was a non-binary student, Next Benedict, who was basically murdered or whatever, right? For being trans. It was basically a hate crime. It was committed against this trans student in Oklahoma, and there were two things I donated to. One of them was the Trevor Project. I donated $50 to it. And the other thing I think I donated $20 to pay towards helping pay for Nex's funeral, because it was so unexpected. So those were like I don't have $70 to spend, right? I don't have that kind of money. And I did it anyway, and I showed it on stream. I showed proof on stream, and I don't have that kind of money. And to think that, like, if there was, like, some content creator that was doing that, and, like, I heavily encourage other people to donate. I show a large, I pay a large sum of money myself. I pay a large sum of money that is more than I should be paying, considering how much money I actually have. And then it turns out that I'm getting scammed, and that my money isn't going towards the thing that I'm paying for. Like, if my money going towards Nex's funeral expenses, if I found out, oh, they were doing it to buy new furniture, and that's where my money was going, I would be pissed. I would be fucking pissed. I would be genuinely mad.
Even with their support, however, it seemed like there was no escape. Trolls kept figuring out her location as she was forced into hiding, and her battle against Kiwifarms continued. Even after fleeing the continent, eventually she was successful in getting the site dropped by Cloudflare, who cited an imminent threat to human life. Without their protection, Kiwifarms became vulnerable to illegal denial-of-service attacks and was forced to shut down. Now this is the story that the public was led to believe.
Yeah, and, like, I bought it for a while, until I was presented with new evidence. I think I'm too high for a serious stream, fair enough. I need to pee. I'm gonna pull Hasan, and I'll be back and give a shit ton of commentary. Don't you worry.
Concluding a successful campaign, Keffals reiterated over and over that the site had been shut down. It only became more difficult to insist as time had gone on, given it's obviously not true. Kiwifarms is up to this day, and by all metrics, it has way more stability than ever before. And what many of her supporters don't realize is that this is truly the beginning of the web of lies that make up this entire ordeal. Almost everything you've heard about this whole situation is a lie, and that's why I'm going to explore in depth in these next two sections. These are two very important aspects to the story to address: her portrayal of the swatting and how exactly the money was spent. When it comes to something as serious as swatting, it's important not to downplay its severity. This is a crime that's taken innocent people's lives. But curiously, her story began to change as time went on. The narrative set forth in her initial video is one of terror. Clara says on the 5th of August, she is awoken by police services pointing an assault rifle at her face. This specific detail is referenced in her video several times.
On August 5th, I was woken up by London police services pointing an assault rifle in my face at my home. When I was woken up by police officers and saw the assault rifle pointed at me, I thought I was going to die. I feel traumatized.
Her story then changed to an encounter in the hallway. The exact phrasing is that she went into the hallway and then saw the weapon.
The email, Sorrenti says, had given out her real address and resulted in police with guns at her doorstep and her being arrested.
When I went into the hallway and then saw that assault rifle, I screamed and I thought I was going to die.
A month later, she admitted that they didn't enter her apartment until after she was in custody.
So, yeah, this is what I was talking about before, where I'm like, you're changing your story. This is what I DM'd Keffals about. She was very evasive. She didn't want to answer this. And this was where she did the technical wordplay, right? So let's go back here, all right?
Address and
then saw the weapon.
The email, Sorrenti says, had given out her real address and resulted in police with guns at her doorstep and her being arrested.
When I went into the hallway and then saw that assault rifle.
Oh, wait, this is, sorry, this is the wrong one.
When I was woken up by police officers and saw the assault rifle pointed at me.
When I was woken up by police officers and saw the assault rifle pointed at me. So you were woken up by the police officers, right? You woke up, police officers were in your room, right? That's what that means. Does it not? And if I go to like the Keffals DMs or whatever, right? I open Discord. If it's willing to open, she says, yeah, I woke up, immediately left my bedroom, and in less than a minute after waking up, had an assault rifle pointed at me. When someone says, I woke up to the smell of toast and eggs, yeah, but it didn't sound like she was speaking, like, metaphorically, or whatever. Woke up to the smell of toast and eggs. You don't immediately think that the smell of toast and eggs woke them up. No, but if they can smell them from their room, or whatever the hell, that's like the... Yeah, obviously. And I think the point she's making is like, okay, like, yeah, that was like the first thing that happened that day. I don't know. But I'm pretty sure she changes it multiple times. And I didn't really press her on that in DMs, but...
At me. I thought I was going...
In the hall
at her doorstep and her being arrested.
So
later, she admitted that they didn't enter her apartment until after she was in custody.
So if they didn't enter the apartment after she was already in custody, she's just lying here.
They did not go into my apartment until after I was in custody.
So how is it the case that you woke up to them pointing a gun in the hallway? There's no word games you can play here. There's literally none. So let me get this straight. Originally, you woke up to a gun pointed in your face or whatever, right? But, oh, you were speaking metaphorically, I guess. Fine, that's plausible. I could buy that explanation in a vacuum, okay? I would be charitable and say, okay, yeah, fair enough. But, so, whatever. It changes to, oh, well, they were in the hallway, and that's what I meant the whole time, actually. Okay, fine, whatever. In order for them to be in the hallway, pointing a gun at you, that would mean that they would have to be in your apartment. So if it's the case that they weren't in your apartment until after you were in their custody, how would they be pointing a gun at you in your hallway? How is that the first thing? They had to put you in custody first. That would be the thing you would wake up to. But that's not them pointing a gun in your hall. What? All right, let's replay this.
Apartment.
Hold on.
They did not go into my apartment until after I was in custody. And they had a search warrant signed.
These next few clips are of Alex, her fiance at the time. Alex confirms she did.
Some apartments have interior hallways to get into the units. Oh, okay, you bring up a very good point. You bring up a very good point. Okay, maybe she meant that they were in, like, the hallway of the apartment complex. The hallway of the apartment complex. I mean, you could be right about that. Okay. I'll concede that then. If it's the case that like they weren't like the hallway is outside of her apartment or whatever, and like she woke up and like the first thing is like, okay, like she goes to the hallway and then that's when the police officers are pointing the gun at you, and the hallway isn't in her apartment, so okay, this isn't logically impossible. I'll give her that. It's not logically impossible. I've seen the whole video, it gets worse. Yeah, look, I'm willing to give Keffals charitability, you know, just because it's like I don't want to be like completely one-sided here. Like, I'm gonna criticize Muta if he makes a bad point. Overall, I'm still in agreement with Muta for the most part during this video, right? That doesn't mean it's perfect, but you're trans. I am trans, but if you keep spamming it, you're gonna get timed out for spamming because it's annoying. Stop giving Keffals an out. Look, I'm being charitable. I'm giving her best case scenario because even giving her best case scenario, she still looks fucking terrible. That's the point, right? Look, keep in mind, my standard of evidence is usually guilty beyond a reasonable doubt, right? And I think that what's been presented here is a reasonable doubt. I'm not saying that it's the more likely scenario. It's more likely that she lied. It's more likely that she lied, right? But that is a plausible explanation. There is a reasonable doubt in my mind, right? So I'm not gonna like I guess I maybe I jumped the gun a little bit in saying she changed her story, because technically you could argue that maybe it's not the same. Okay, I mean, I don't know. Mutahar makes very good points at times, and when he's wrong, he's usually willing to admit it. Oh, I agree. I like Mutahar. I have a rather positive opinion of him. I haven't seen that much from him, but from what I have seen, he seems like a pretty chill, level-headed dude. He's like obviously he's not making this because he's like anti-trans, as people like Tipster and Keffals would like to suggest, or whatever. He's not enabling transphobia. He's rightfully calling out somebody that just so happens to be trans, right? It's not on the basis of her being trans.
Didn't wake up with a gun in her face and reveals Clara wasn't even the one to answer the door. They spoke to Alex first, who was already awake, and gave Clara enough time to put on pajamas.
So it wasn't quite that they knocked on the door and I answered. Rather, I was getting ready for the shower and there was a tremendous pounding. And so yeah, someone did not wake her with a rifle.
Did Keffals just get out of the shower? Her hair looks pretty greasy.
Pointed 3 inches from her face, but essentially as soon as she woke up...
Was I in a state of undress? I was naked, and I had to put on a pair of pajamas that was, like, on the floor.
Right. I mean, this doesn't necessarily, this doesn't really necessarily debunk Keffals. I mean, it's definitely suspect. And there's definitely more than a 50% chance that she's lying, right? Like, if my standard of evidence was the preponderance of evidence, I would be like, yeah, she's fucking lying here, right? But it could be the case that, like, okay, like, the whole time, like, she meant, like, okay, like, when I said I woke up to it, I meant, like, it was, like, the first thing that happened that day. Like, obviously, she's gonna remember that as the first thing. Like, she's not gonna be like, well, I woke up, put on my pajamas, and I woke up to putting on my pajamas, and then went out there, right? Like, it's entirely possible. So, I'll concede a little bit.
Before I could even go out to see the police officers.
See, the story has already morphed significantly from Clara waking up to guns in her face, to seeing guns in the hallway, to police never entering the apartment at all. The lack of consistency is concerning, given she was supposed to be taking legal action against them. And I mean...
Again, it's more likely the case that she's lying then that she's not lying again. I'm not gonna say she definitively is lying, but it's definitely very suspect.
Keffals went so far as to compare herself to a victim of police brutality.
Yeah, that's a little bit tone deaf. Dude, look at this shit, dude. Every time I see another story involving an innocent black man being killed by the police, I think back to last month when I had an assault rifle pointed at me by the police, and how easily that situated could have escalated if I wasn't white. I hope Elijah McClain finds justice. Yeah. Oh wow. What a perfect time for the song to like end. What a perfect note to end on, dude. Yeah. No. Long story short, this is a fucking terrible tweet. Incredibly tone deaf. It's not the worst thing ever. Like I wouldn't fucking like cancel her over it. Like on its own, it's obviously a nothing burger. But it's like, dude, it's like you're making everything about yourself. Like there's like a pattern of behavior here, right? It's like she whatever, she advocates for progressive politics or whatever the fuck, but it's always her above everybody else. It's her. Everything is about her.
Every time I see another story involving an innocent black man being killed by the police, I think back to last month when I had an assault rifle.
It's like the first thing she thinks about when she finds out that somebody was killed is herself. Literally the first thing she thinks about is herself. Incredible, truly.
Whatever you think about the interaction, it is by no means comparable to what happened to Elijah McClain. And the fact that she can't keep her story straight just makes this so much more worse. Clara also claimed police were transphobic and booked her under a dead name.
I will say that I guess the argument in favor of Keffals, I feel like I'm sort of like an equalizer. I'm like a fucking oh well, what if this is the case type of person, even though I'm like anti-Keffals. Like my natural instinct is to argue against whatever information is being presented with me. I'm like a contrarian. Based psychomotor retardation, real. Okay, if you want to time out the random person spamming for like 10 minutes, they can chill off. Feel free to do that. But what I will say is that like I think that like what like you could say that, okay, well what Keffals is trying to say here is like the police treat people unfairly on the basis of their race, and like if I was black, it could be the case that I wouldn't be here because they might have shot me or whatever. That's the like I get that the point, like that could have been like the whatever. But the fact she makes it about herself is completely tone deaf. That's my position on it.
If you're unaware, dead naming again refers to using a prior name for a trans person generally associated with the gender they were assigned at birth.
Don General Femyoz, thank you, Mikado. I appreciate that.
During the arrest, the police officer referred to me by my dead name. I was booked in the station under my dead name. The police, when talking to my mother, referred to me as her son. The fact that a fake email led to London Police Services booking me under my dead name reveals the prejudice that many police have towards transgender people.
This sounds like more of a systemic issue, right? Like it could be the case that it was like a booking issue, right? So it's like they like whatever, they had our dead name in the system, right? Obviously, like this shouldn't have happened, right? Like it should be the case that they go with whatever her preferred name is, but like the fact that it was like also her last name, or sorry, her previous last name, Roberts, right? Rather than her current last name, Sorrenti, right? Just means that it, like what that tells me, is that it's not based on transphobia, right? If it was based on transphobia, they would be calling her by her dead name, and then Sorrenti, right? It doesn't make sense that they would use her previous old name. It just seems like some sort of a booking error, right?
This is despite the fact that the email contained my real name before ever even mentioning my dead name. This is one of the property bags returned to me after I was released from custody.
I believe this would be like an example of, is it institutional transphobia? I don't know. It's institutional or it's something else that's like very similar to it. Anyhow, it's an example of like the type of transphobia where like, yeah, obviously that's bad, but it's like unintentional. It's like the unintended ramifications of like an existing system, right? Like that should be more accommodating or whatever, right? So it's like, it's not like deliberately designed to like fuck over trans people. It just so happens to fuck over trans people and should be fixed, obviously, right? It doesn't necessarily mean that all of the police officers are like transphobic or whatever, right? Now there could have been transphobic police officers, but I don't know.
All of the property bags returned to me have Roberts written on them. Roberts was my last name until I legally changed my name first to Kaylee Sorrenti on January 25th, 2012.
I'm sorry, but if they are dead naming you in terms of your last name, like that's not really dead naming, right? Like your last name isn't, I guess, well, Roberts is a guy's name, so actually Sorrenti sounds more feminine. Nah, fucking bullshit. It's a last name. It's a last name. If they're getting your last name wrong as well, it's probably just a booking error, right? If it was like a deliberate decision to like dead name you or whatever the hell, right? Like they would use your legal last name. It doesn't make sense that they would use Roberts, right?
August 11th, London Police Chief Steve Williams put out a statement regarding some of her accusations. He states that all activity in the holding cells is monitored by audio and video equipment. They reviewed the footage and found no evidence of Miss Sorrenti being addressed by her dead name and
I would like to see this footage, but it probably isn't publicly available, as far as I'm aware. Okay, my attention is caught. Your ASL stuck with me for a while. Oh darn, I guess I'm stuck with you, chat. What will I ever do? Oh no. Anyways, let's continue. Honestly, it's probably because she's been booked before under the other name. Yeah, I mean, that wouldn't surprise me, right? Like, sure, it's like, it just seems like an issue with information being out of date. But that's not like deliberate transphobia. It's just, oh, that like they need to work on making their systems better, right? Is the system being inconsiderate, not specifically targeted? Yeah, there's like a difference there, right? Like, like there are instances in which, like something could be like an institution or whatever could be racist, or sexist or transphobic or whatever, unintentionally, right? And it's still bad and should still be addressed. But it's not like a targeted harassment campaign or whatever the fuck. It's not like deliberate.
gender.
Also, my voice is getting lower, dude. I think I'm like, dude, what the hell, man? I think my voice is getting tired, man. I need more water. I'm so dehydrated. And I'm like almost out, and I'll have to go downstairs, dude. Anyways, let's continue, dude. My voice, dude, I need to do more voice training. I'm not inclined to believe the police whatsoever. The police are idiots, and so is Keffals done. Yeah, I don't know.
Williams concluded her dead name was used on property bags due to the existence of a prior police report, explaining that it was literally for tracking purposes. He apologized and ensured a solution would be implemented to prevent any of this in the future. Claire responded to the statement by reiterating her dead name was used during the arrest. She even speculated the timing may have been intentional so they wouldn't get caught.
It's important that he said, while I cannot confirm any conversations which might have transpired during Miss Sorrenti's initial arrest.
I mean, my understanding of this is like a he said, she said type of thing, right? Based on like the police thing, right? So I never really took this criticism too seriously, because like I was aware of this specific criticism when I was like pro Keffals or whatever, but I was like, okay, it seems like a he said, she said situation. Just use your voice? Nah.
And that's,
I mean, this is my voice though. Look, the best way you can voice train is just practicing the voice, right?
when it happened. The activity in the holding cells is monitored. And I never made a statement about any bad things that happened while I was in custody. I would absolutely assume that...
So was it before you were in custody then? Wait, hold on. This does prove that she's lying, I think, right? Because before she was saying about the other thing, right? Because she was saying that the gun was pointed to her, and that the police didn't enter her apartment until they had custody of her. So was it the case that like the gun was pointed to her, they were in the hallway, they didn't enter her apartment or have custody of her, but then once they had custody of her and went into her apartment, suddenly it was a pleasant experience? This is sort of, look, there's still some reasonable doubt in my mind, but it's really fucking limited. Best way to train your voice is moaning like a girl while sucking dick, aka the Femyoz tactic. Look, I mean, speak your truth, that's all the voice you need. Fair enough. I don't disagree with you. Look, it's not that I have like an issue with like my old voice. I just want this to be like my main voice or whatever. I have bad news. Legally speaking, I'm a fed. I'm sorry to hear that. I've said it before. Fuck the feds, but fuck Keffals even more. And no, not in that way. Yeah, dude. Honestly.
When the police know that these things are being recorded and can be part of public record, they would be more careful with how they go about their business.
I do think that they should be more careful, obviously, but again, it just seems like a booking issue. It's not like targeted transphobia or whatever, right? And yeah, obviously it should be fixed. Obviously it's a problem. Obviously it's not justifiable, right? But I don't think it's like the individual police officer's fault necessarily. It seems more like a systemic issue, right? It's systemic transphobia.
I don't expect them to acknowledge how bad the situation actually was. And there's no way of verifying it besides first-person testimony because there's no body cams for...
This is why I thought of it as like a he said, she said situation. But obviously, I don't really trust Keffals. I'm going to try to be charitable just because, whatever, Mood is already shitting on her and whatnot. Just so that, like, any possible counter-argument gets addressed, right? So, something I intend on doing at some point is going over it, looking at my counter-arguments, and debunking them. Maybe not in a live stream, but in a, just, like, by myself and writing them down so that when I make a video essay on Keffals, it's something that will convince Keffals fans, keep in mind. Like, if I don't come up with every single possible counter-argument or defense that would be used in favor of her, then I'm not going to be doing anything special. I'm not going to be doing anything unique. It's just going to be the same as all of the other Keffals Exposed videos. Granted, Willie Mac's videos and Mutahar's video is very well put together. They're very well put together. But I guess I want to be a little bit different. I want to be as thorough as humanly possible. I want to convince the few remaining Keffals fans that exist that Keffals is not who they think she is. Right? Anyways. Part of what's going to help me is that I look queer as shit, so right off the bat, it's like, dude, you know, you can't really claim transphobia. I'm just saying, like...
In the London Police Service.
Her own partner then contradicts the claim that she was deadnamed during the arrest, though alludes to unspecified misgendering that occurred. Once again, any instance after the arrest should have been captured on recording.
And they yelled at Clara while she was in bed, so she got up. They were saying, Clara Sorrenti. Note that they did not use her dead name at this point either.
As far as I know, is there anything I missed, Alex?
I think that's really the main gist of the arrest portion, which was really the most traumatic in terms of, you know, having the guns pointed at us, the misgendering that occurred. Yeah, that whole arrest. That is how it happened. It wasn't straight up dynamic entry. They didn't...
The absence of evidence means that this only remains a he said, she said scenario. But
yeah, and that's what I was saying for the longest time, right?
It's hard to take Clara's word at face value given her complete and total lack of credibility. Another key part of her story was that police had confiscated their devices, resulting in significant financial damages.
They seized both my personal and work phone, as well as the work computer that I broadcast on Twitch from.
Didn't she get them back, like, in, like, under a week or something? I could be wrong on that. I don't know for certain, but I don't know.
Not only that, but the police seized my fiance's cell phones and laptop, as well as their external drive, which contained...
Okay, to be fair, considering the like, from their perspective, right? Like, I don't think that was, like, a malpractice on their end, right? Necessarily. I mean, it could be, it could not be. But, like, if the reason that they like, you got swatted, right? Like, from their perspective, you may or may not have sent this, like, threatening message, right? You're threatening to basically commit, like, a heinous crime or whatever the hell. And, right? Like, so... Obviously, they're going to check your devices to make sure that, like, okay, this message didn't come from this device or whatever the hell, right? Like, obviously, that's going to be the point. So wouldn't that take, like, a couple weeks or something at most? You keep pause Andying, OMG, I'm sorry.
And the only copy of their PhD thesis.
Like, not even 2 seconds later, he explains, I'm sorry.
And other important university documents. Because of the negligence of the police, we were both left functionally unemployed. And I have spent thousands of dollars replacing our computers and cell phones.
And this was one of her justifications to launch the GoFundMe, to recoup her losses.
I started a GoFundMe to...
Computers and phones don't cost $100,000, right? Even with you buying furniture and whatnot. And it's like, okay, I don't know if I buy it or not. Like, we're come on.
Move immediately, recoup my losses, and build a legal fund to protect my rights.
But there were no losses to recoup. The devices were returned after 3 days.
I eventually...
Holy shit. 3 fucking days, dude? Dude, I was thinking, like, okay, like, maybe anywhere from, like, a few days to, like, 3 weeks or something. Like, 3 weeks would be the most, like, whatever, like, 4 or 5 days maybe is, like, the least. Dude, 3 days.
Got my stuff back in, like, 3 days and got an apology from the chief of police.
That's nice.
So, yeah, that was really nice.
So within 3 days, you decided to just spend thousands of dollars on new equipment using your GoFundMe money without even trying to get your other stuff. 3 days. Oh, well, she wanted to stream about, like, her experience. Okay, stream from your phone. Post a video from your, like, or something. Whatever. Or was her phone confiscated? Okay. Have your friend log in on a friend's phone or a friend's device for like 2 days if you need to stream that badly. Like, come on. This is ridiculous. You don't need to spend thousands of dollars on new equipment within the first 3 days. 3 days.
Not nice how they responded to the situation, but I'll take it.
Now, if we're to believe that she meant 3 days after the swatting, that would place it on August 8th, a day before the GoFundMe started. There's also footage of Clara picking up her belongings from the police station, where you can see this property bag. It heavily resembles the property bag seen in her initial video. A close-up of one of the labels shows us a date of August 8th, 2022. This again implies that she got her stuff back before the video and GoFundMe ever even went live, and knowingly lied about needing to buy a new cell phone and computer.
Wait. So she got her stuff back and then raised money to buy a new cell phone and computer. Dude. This is, oh my god, this is actually worse than I thought, dude. What the fuck? Like, I knew she fucked up, but like, dude. She just flat out lied there.
Even if you don't want to make that assertion, at best, she got her stuff back the next day, because this upload is dated August 10th. There is no way to reconcile these statements, and either way, it was dishonest to never update that campaign to reflect this.
Because of the negligence of the police.
Yeah, she didn't update the campaign to reflect it, but she did update it in order to increase the donation goal. Dude, every time she almost reached the donation goal up, we gotta up it by another $10,000. So she's willing to update the donation goal, but not the things that need to be donated to. Incredible, truly. 3 days is crazy. You couldn't wait 3 days to get your devices back, and also you needed GoFundMe money for new devices once you already got them back because the police took them away, even though you have them again. Dude, it just seems like she just wanted more things. She just wants I'm guessing she just wanted a nicer computer. She whatever. Maybe she had like an iPhone 6 and she wanted like an iPhone 9. So she's like, okay, you know, this is an opportunity for me to upgrade my phone. Whatever.
Police. We were both left functionally unemployed. And I have spent thousands of dollars replacing our computers and cell phones, so our lives aren't completely destroyed by what happened to us.
Now,
what do you mean completely destroyed? Because you lost your computer, your computer was taken away for 3 days? 3 days?
Keffals launched her GoFundMe on August 9, 2022 with an initial goal of $20,000. The page claims that if this amount was exceeded, the funds would be allocated to a legal fund to protect herself against ongoing and future threats to her safety. However, this was later changed to, I am keeping the GoFundMe up, but all donations are going directly to my legal fund, which I will be using to seek justice. Now, this is a very, very important distinction, because it means all the donations past the first 20 grand were explicitly for legal action. See, Clara gradually kept raising the goal until it reached over $100,000 on the 20th. If you want to be technical, it actually never ended, because she's still taking donations to this day. In fact, there wasn't even a fixed amount, which is odd, as it makes it seem like her goal was to basically raise as much money as possible rather than afford an intentional expense. Naturally, with her effort raising over $100,000, there were questions over how the money was spent. Claire's tried to...
Questions that, like, even when I was, like, pro Keffals, I had the same fucking questions. Like, dude. Truly incredible. Truly incredible from Keffals, dude. Dude. How did I ever support this person? That's what I want to know. Dude, how was I dumb enough to support this? It wasn't like she made good content. I just saw, oh, she's like doing like these charity streams and shit and trying to help trans people. So I was like, oh, I can get behind that. I like that. That's good. I want to do that one day. And okay, take care, y'all. My ADHD is taking me away. No worries, no worries. Anyways, let's see here. Fuck, I said 2 relevant things this stream. I gotta get on the same page. No worries. You're used to ADHD-ridden algorithm maxing streams. It gets worse, law. Love that this guy has receipts. Hell yeah. You were small and retarded. It's okay. All right. Anyways, let's continue. I also need to go to the bathroom. I'm gonna refill my water bottles. So yeah. So I guess I won't be pause ending for a little bit.
Poisoned the well numerous times by calling anyone who asks this question bad faith. I'll never do a GoFundMe breakdown for bad faith actors who neither support me nor contributed to the fund in the first place. Well, what if I gave money? Am I now?
Yeah, literally. Literally, I'm a good faith, like, I was a good faith actor and I wanted to know where the money was going. And she's like, no, I can't tell you. I'm like, I was literally, like, DMing her. I was just like, I just wanted to know. Like, I'm not Destiny.
Allowed to ask? Ooh, that's a question we should bring up.
Also, what the fuck, did Mutahar, like, donate? Dude, that's crazy. So he was one of the people that donated.
You have to remember, this was a story that got mainstream coverage. There were over 150 articles published about the situation, including The Guardian, NBC, CNN, Bloomberg, the Associated Press, and Canadian state-funded news outlet CBC. Popular politicians like Jagmeet Singh of the NDP party took a stand by her publicly. Normies were led to believe a series of events that did not occur. And there are regular folk out there who don't have the time or capability to ensure their funds weren't misused, especially when there is a limited amount of financial support for at-risk members of the trans community. There is nothing wrong with questioning for transparency of where this money had went. In fact, more people should actually be asking where this money even went. Clara posted this photo in her Discord server, which was enough for trolls to bombard the hotel with pizzas. The next day, she uploaded a video declaring things had escalated and she was now in hiding. If you recall, another goal of hers was to move out immediately, after someone hacked her Uber Eats account and sent $500 worth of food.
So what happened, I woke up and I got an email that the email for my Uber Eats account was changed. And then I looked outside the door and there was like at least $500 worth of food ordered with my hacked Uber account. So I got doxxed again, except this time I also got hacked.
She expedited an already planned trip to Europe. Her rationale was that London police didn't have the resources to stop online trolls. And then she went live to provide further details.
Are you moving to Europe? I'm gonna be living there for a while, but I'm not moving there. My fiance is staying back in Canada, and I'm gonna be in the UK on my own for a while. I think that the current plan is that in 2-3 weeks of my stay, my fiance is going to be coming over and we'll stay together for a while. On Monday, I find out if I got approved or not for the new place that I want to live at, which will give us a really good time frame of what we're going to do.
Her fans begged her to stop giving out information.
Stop giving out details. Stop telling me what to do.
Later that day, Clara tweeted, "Do I have any followers in Europe? Let me know if you want to meet up." Her first stream back revealed she was in Northern Ireland.
So, I'm okay. I am currently in Ireland. I am staying with a friend. I'm safe. Things are good. Don't tell people what country. It is completely fine. Do you know how dense Ireland is? Very dense country. I do not think it's going to be a problem.
She was staying with a friend named Ellen. Her ex-fiancé never moved over, for reasons we're actually going to discuss later. Ellen had already been doxxed months prior, and their apartment was found within 24 hours. And a troll took this photo outside their building. They were able to find her location just by using a doorknob. To be clear, I'm not endorsing any of this behavior or doing it, or even saying if you're careless, you deserve that this happens to you. My argument is that if you're willing to leave a content...
Okay, so, in terms of, like, the her being fucking careless or whatever, I do agree that she was a bit careless. I will say, Northern Ireland, like, if you're talking, like, oh, I moved to, like, this entire fucking country, like, okay, it's an entire country. Like, I live in the United States of America, obviously a much larger place geographically, so I could be anywhere, truly. But still, right, like, okay, people probably won't be able to find you if you're, like, in one country. Doorknob, you probably wouldn't expect a doorknob of a hotel to cause you to be recognized. It's still careless. It would be preferable if she didn't share those things. The one thing that does definitely irk me the wrong way, something that she should have known not to do, is being like, oh yeah, dude, I'm gonna meet up with some fans and meet people IRL. Yo, are there any people that live near me, dude? Like, dude, you're gonna get fucking doxxed if you do that shit. Like, what? Anyways. Bro.
To another continent to escape trolls, there is a lot you could do for less to mitigate the risk of doxing. For example, not buying equipment specifically for IRL streaming and announcing where you're going to be in advance.
Yeah, the IRL streaming thing is one of the dumbest things you could do. It's like, I've known since I was like a child, don't Don't do that. Don't fucking do shit like recording the outside of your house, okay? Don't fucking put the address online. Don't just go around town fucking recording shit. I knew from a very young age not to do that. And it's like, Keffals, you've been doxxed. Are you stupid? You have to be the dumbest person ever to do this.
At one point,
Bro's defending doxing. I'm not defending doxing. I'm not defending doxing. I'm saying that, like, you should know better. It doesn't justify the doxing. It doesn't mean that she deserved to get doxed. But what I am saying is that she really should not have done the IRL streaming. That's what I'm saying. Especially if you're going to be, like, raising money to, like, recuperate the losses. And it's like, dude, you're going to have to, like, move in, like, a month if you do this shit. It's like, this is other people's money being wasted, essentially.
Ellen revealed they were going to go to visit a poutine truck in Belfast. The owner received bomb threats, which Clara used to tease an IRL stream on Twitter. Hey, maybe it's a one-off mistake, right? A day later, Ellen publicly fielded suggestions for future IRL stream locations in Ireland.
Horrible idea, by the way. Literally the worst idea you could possibly do. You should, like, if you're getting targeted by, like, an entire fucking website, dude, and like, people have, like, doxed you and shit, and you've been doxed, and you literally had to move because you were doxed, then why would you go around doing IRL streams, which would make it really fucking easy to dox you? It doesn't make any logical sense. I messaged you a picture of the outside of my house now because you said that. What? Okay. Don't do that. That's a bad idea.
I want to reiterate, if you are in hiding, why would you buy new streaming equipment specifically for streaming in the public, and then also share where you plan on going in advance? By her own admission, she wanted to stoke the flames in order to maximize publicity.
I was pretty sure she was gonna say that, but I wasn't 100% sure, so I was like, okay, because I did watch the Willie Mac video kind of a while ago, but I wasn't gonna pause Andy it, so.
Intentionally making myself a lightning rod so I could make Kiwifarms more vicious and attack me to the point where Cloudflare had no choice. Because every time they attacked me, I publicized it. One of the things that I did intentionally for the success of the campaign was make myself a lightning rod. I egged them on. I egged Kiwifarms on. I wanted them to attack me. Because by doing that, I was able to show the world how fucking vile they are.
In the past, streamers have been punished for similar behavior. Ice Poseidon was notorious for being a constant target of swatting. He was ultimately banned after streaming and getting swatted inside an airport, and while it wasn't his fault, at a certain point he was clearly feigning ignorance and enabling his troll's behavior for content. What makes Clara's behavior different, and what actually prevented her from staying in Canada? Well, if you think it's fucked up for me to question it, don't worry, because
I'm gonna be honest, I don't think that somebody should get fucking banned from Twitch for getting swatted. I think that's stupid. It's like, you're the victim of getting swatted, and it's like, oh yeah, we're gonna ban you for that shit. It's like, no, don't do that. I don't think that, like, it's like, yeah, it's irresponsible or whatever the fuck, but I don't think you should be banned from Twitch for doing that shit.
Keffals has since admitted that this entire cover story was all a lie. Nowadays, her explanation for leaving the continent was not to escape online harassment, but to escape her ex-fiancé, Alex, who she now accuses of being abusive. To not get too deep into it, this is after her ex-fiancé called her out for leaving to cheat on her with Ellen.
This is where I need
You should be banned from Ireland for liking North Ireland. This is true.
to admit something. Last year, I was in the papers. This was on CBC, Canada's biggest media outlet. Twitch streamer and trans activist says she's leaving Canada for a while due to harassment. Earlier this month, Clara Sorrenti was the target of a swatting incident and has been doxxed and hacked. And there was a criticism that I frequently got throughout that time. How does moving to a different country help you with online harassment? And as we found out, it didn't. Because once I landed in Belfast, I had people showing up, making threats outside of where I was staying. And
Yeah, I mean, obviously that's not justifiable, and there's, like, literally no justification of that, but, like, dude, come on. Like, really, Keffals, like, you should not be giving clues as to where you are. Like, yeah, what do you expect? Obviously, it's still fucked up that it happened, but, dude, IRL streaming is the worst thing you could do.
knew that no matter where I went in the world, I would not escape online harassment as long as I was an online figure. And
Okay, but you could avoid getting doxxed again. Like, that's something you could do. You don't have to go IRL streaming. You could just not you could just be like super like careful about what you share online, right? But is that really that implausible? Or what?
The truth is, I left the country because
This is why pipe bombs exist. Why was that message deleted? What message? Damn, that's a good thing I'm more of a lone wolf. Wait, what?
of my ex, and because I was scared of my ex. Because my ex was abusive and abused me emotionally and yelled at me and consistently coerced me into sex. That's why I left. But I couldn't tell anyone. I didn't want it to be a big thing. I didn't want it to be in the papers while all the journalists were circling around and writing their stories. I didn't want that to be known. I didn't want any of this to ever be out in public.
I mean, if this was the only thing that she lied about, fine, whatever. Like, it's like, okay, you shouldn't have lied about it, but it's like understandable. But like, dude, it's just lie after lie after lie. It's like, at what point is it like no longer just a one little fuck up and it's like a pattern of behavior?
So here's
Her escape basically amounted to a paid-for vacation across Europe, evident by a leaked post from her closed Twitter circle on September 14th. Claire reveals she was staying in Ireland until the 27th, then heading to Spain until the 11th, before—
Holy shit. Holy shit. Dude. What the fuck? Holy fuck. I cannot wait to get my new apartment and set up a studio. Staying in Ireland until the 27th. Then I'm heading to Spain until the 11th. I get my apartment on the 12th. Dude.
she was staying in Ireland until the 27th, then heading to Spain until the 11th, before moving into her apartment on the 12th. Now, the dates imply that she had already—
Oh, Evan, if you don't know the context of, like, why people, why that person was annoying, they were bringing up really old drama from when I made a joke in a Cheetos comment section one time, where it was like, I decided to, like, do a little bit of trolling, right? So, a Cheeto uploaded a video where he's like, yeah, dude, I got burned and almost died or whatever, but I'm fine now. And I was like, lol, W fire. I was just like fucking shitposting. And people got really mad. And Cheeto made a fucking video on me because of it. Because he's a sensitive little bitch. He can't take a joke. And, yeah. So if like look, if it was, it's like, this has nothing to do with what we're talking about. This is like such old drama, dude. That's the psychopath or psychomotor retardation. I'll let longer fans of Femyoz explain, yeah. Look, long story short, people are just annoying when they virtue signal like that. Cheeto is a modern Nazi. I don't think he's I don't think he's a Nazi. I just think he's a fucking loser. And, he's definitely further right than me, that's for sure. I mean, I'm a leftist. He's kind of a right-winger. No, he's not a Nazi. He's just retarded. And whatever, a little bit transphobic. Doesn't mean he's a Nazi, though.
just bought tickets, but she ended up in London instead to watch a play. Claire then briefly returned to Ireland before flying to the United States to attend TwitchCon.
Remember, she was raising $100,000 for a lawsuit and to recuperate her losses. And now she's spending money on seeing a fucking play. Come on.
Not only did she stream the event IRL, but she even antagonized Destiny's ex-wife for being married to him.
Keffals went to go, and she went up to Melina, and she was like...
Child Logic also has psychomotor retardation. It feels like he's talking at a normal speed because we have the video sped up, right? Whereas Mutahar is talking at my speed, which is faster than most people. Old jokes, old joke doesn't need to be brought up back, especially like a year later. Yeah, like, well, okay, if you're gonna make a joke, like, fine, yeah, but if somebody's, like, virtue signaling or whatever the fuck, it's like, shut the fuck up. Chad is British and old? Yeah, but still. Bring old jokes back? What? Her quote-unquote losses, by the way, are 3 days without her streaming equipment. Yeah, that's what I was saying. She, not only that, but she literally made the fucking, the GoFundMe, where part of it was like, oh yeah, I need new equipment because the police, whatever, took mine. She made the GoFundMe after she had already gotten her equipment back after the 3 days, right? So she just lied because she just wanted new equipment because she just wanted fancier equipment. That's literally it. Like, she didn't actually need that shit. Like, if you're gonna do a GoFundMe like that, you should be buying only the bare bone necessities and have everything else go to the lawsuit. And that just didn't happen.
She was shaking. Like, it was like she was so anxious or so angry.
He is far right. He's more dangerous than Shapiro. You're trolling. Dude. Cheeto is cringe and he's a loser. He's not like a Nazi, though. He's not, like, that's insane. Fuck, think before you sleep. Yeah, that guy sucks. I wouldn't say he's a Nazi either. He sucks. I don't think he should be deplatformed though. That was like the thing that I disagreed with like some people on, that are like more on the left. He's transphobic as hell. I agree. Which one? Cheeto or Think Before You Sleep, or both? I don't know as much about Think Before You Sleep. Cheeto's definitely transphobic, but like, dude, I don't know. He's not a Nazi though. He's just like mildly transphobic. He's like, and he makes shit content. He should be deplatformed. You're trolling, right, dude? I can't remember which part this was, but you're gonna find out she lied to you in DMs about the DIY HRT stuff. Oh shit! No fucking way, dude.
Angry, she was shaking, right? And she said, "Tell your husband, if he doesn't stop coming for me, I'm going to get his YouTube channel deleted." No memes. That happened. Okay.
So Keffals moved into her new apartment on October 12th and used some of the GoFundMe money to pay for a full year's worth of rent in advance.
So just a quick update. I have an apartment for October. I'm moving then. I have it. I've already paid. I'm putting it, like, I'm using the GoFundMe money to pay an entire year in advance.
Bro, there's no way we're getting through the entire video, dude. We're gonna have to do 2 parts, alright? We're gonna do a stream tomorrow, probably.
Now, which is not something she ever said she was going to do, and a huge departure from just moving. Clara moves into a luxury apartment, and with a low approximation amounting to $28,000. So
this is where, if you donated to the Keffals GoFundMe, this is where your money went, by the way. It's just like a bunch of unnecessary shit she didn't need.
So far, Clara has admitted to spending the money on new devices, as well as equipment for IRL streaming. She traveled across Europe, planning to visit Spain from Ireland, but ended up at a play in London instead. She then flies to
These are all things she desperately needed, by the way.
TwitchCon in the United States before getting an apartment in Canada and then paying an entire year's worth of rent. There she bought even more equipment to build a professional set with studio lights.
But guys, she was really struggling. She just didn't have the money to live.
While it's difficult to make an exact calculation for this, the gaming chair alone, her gaming chair, would have cost over $2,000.
I had to take extra caution with the set that I made. It's not even a set. It's just like part of my home. But it is basically a set. I have like studio lights. I have like whole camera thing. It's very professional. Yeah, but you don't need a bunch of studio lights. You don't need all this shit. You don't need like a fancy $1,000 camera. You can literally get a fucking $50 webcam. That's what I do. And it works well. Just do your research and find something that's reasonably priced, right? Like, so like when I was getting a webcam, I was like, okay, I don't want to get like a shit webcam. So I'm like, okay, I need to find something that's reasonably priced. So I'm like, okay, best 1080p webcam, right? And like I literally saw videos where it was like comparing the quality of the different webcams and whatnot, right? Before ordering this, right? And guess what? It's a decent webcam for $50. You don't need all this fancy fucking lighting, dude. I have like what? This light over here, and then like a box light here, and a fucking light over there, dude. And like a computer and a monitor that like just get a 720p 60 fps webcam. I can understand wanting to do 1080p. Like you can do that. You can get a 1080p camera for like under $50, dude. Kind of shit webcam, not gonna lie. Really? Do you have the stream on 1080p? It's not a bad webcam. It's not like the best webcam ever, but like for $50, it's pretty good. Either way. So I had to go through all of this as soon as I got back from TwitchCon to make sure that I could just like return to my life before I was swatted.
But see, that wasn't the only thing she admits to spending some of this GoFundMe money on. Clara also says she contracted a security company in September to keep herself safe.
I consulted with a security company, and they made all of my devices hack-proof. And guys, she's barely able to afford anything, guys. Don't you worry. Always on 1080, only stream in 720. Wait, why? Why would I stream in 720p? That doesn't make sense. What would I get out of that? And they gave me tips on not getting doxxed again. They also helped me with a whole bunch of other stuff that I can't talk about because no, I do. Oh, okay. Because I signed an NDA, like a non-disclosure agreement. I already hired a lawyer, and all of the information between me and my lawyer is privileged and confidential, and I can't talk about it.
For multiple years. She definitely can't talk about it, guys. Even though it's your money that you gave to her. And it's been multiple years and she just hasn't said a word about it. Like, at least tell us like how much progress has been made in the lawsuit. Just be like, yeah, dude, we've made a fuck ton of progress. It's just like, if this was genuinely true, she'd be like, okay, we've made this amount of progress. We're like halfway done with the lawsuit, dude. Oh, we're this far away. Oh, it's gonna take this long, right? You'd have some idea. You don't want to just fucking completely ignore it and just pretend like nothing happened. Like, you're only gonna do that if you're completely dishonest.
So the money towards a legal fund is being utilized.
Streaming 720p 60 would reduce your lag when that happens, probably. No, the issue is like when my Wi-Fi is being consistent and whatnot, it's like it's fine. When it's being inconsistent, it'll like work in spurts, right? So there'll be like small or even somewhat large periods of time where it just like won't work at all. So it's either the case that it's working well enough to stream in 1080p, or it's just not working at all, so I can't just, so it's like nothing streams at all, right? Either way, sorry, this is a side tangent.
But until the point where I can actually talk about what I'm doing, I can't say anything.
Check DMs later.
So I use the money to find a place, to contract a security company to keep myself safe, and to hire a lawyer.
This raises an interesting question on what the security company was doing beyond making her devices hack-proof. That same month, she confronted a prolific member of the Kiwifarms thread. Keffals tried to intimidate the user with their personal information, claiming to have hired a private investigator.
Guys, Keffals is anti-doxing, by the way.
I know the PI will get me more than—
It's relevant. Okay, it's gonna be some fucking horny bullshit. Dude, I'm already calling it right now. Oh shit, okay. Hold on. Actually, this is relevant, dude. What the fuck? Okay, sorry, I jumped to conclusions. I thought you were gonna be horny posting, okay? Hold on. So, Stonetoss Comics retweeted Muta. Congrats, Muta. Hold on, wait, I forgot to play the Tipster song. One sec. Hold on. Congrats, Muta. A literal Nazi retweeted you. You must be so proud. And then it's a screenshot of Stonetoss Comics retweeting Mutahar at Ordinary Gamers. Dude, he's basically a Nazi, dude, because a Nazi retweeted him. It's crazy. Great calling Stonetoss a Nazi. What else do they have? Will Tipster comment on what Keffals told him in private to change his perspective on her GoFundMe and Catboy Wrench? Other than doing bullshit virtue signaling over just a worm and Stonetoss? Or will they not acknowledge the information in the video? They're not going to acknowledge the information in the video, dude. They're fucking deflecting, dude. They can't actually go over the contents of the video because they prove that Keffals is guilty. That's what it proves. If Keffals was innocent, there wouldn't be really an issue going over the video and debunking it. But they can't debunk it because everything in the video is true. And they also can't use the excuse of, well, they're all bad faith actors, so we're just not going to engage. You're engaging right now. Your argument is that Muta is being endorsed by Nazis. So clearly, it's important enough for you to engage with, yet you're not willing to respond to any of the actual arguments? Interesting, truly. It's almost like you can't refute arguments that are correct. With that being said, yeah, this weird guilt by association thing doesn't debunk any of the points made in Muta's video. Now, Stonetoss is a genuine Nazi, but getting retweeted by a Nazi doesn't make you a Nazi. It doesn't make you a bad person. Yeah, sure, Nazis dislike Keffals, maybe some of them for the wrong reasons. So they might retweet something anti-Keffals. Doesn't mean Mutahar endorses them. Like, what? It's fucking brain dead. Bro, I can't with this shit. Yeah, no, it's... I do disagree with Chris the Narc here, framing it as if, Stonetoss isn't a Nazi. He is, dude. He's a fucking Nazi, bro. He literally isn't. He's an authoritarian capitalist. Dude. I don't know, based on the things he's posted about, Jewish people and black people, I'm inclined to believe he's a Nazi, but whatever. That's not what this is about. Oh shit, I accidentally... Fuck. I skipped ahead too much, or I accidentally pressed a hotkey. So the video's in the wrong spot. Oops. All right, we'll try our best.
All of my devices.
Stonetoss is a literal Nazi. He dog whistles about JQ and race realism. True. Exactly. Like I don't use the word Nazi loosely.
Is hack proof, and they gave me tips on not getting doxxed again. They also helped me.
Oh, I skipped ahead too much.
Swatted.
But see, that wasn't the only thing she admits to spending some of this GoFundMe money on herself safe.
And
Okay, yep.
I signed an NDA, like a non-disclosure agreement. I already hired a lawyer, and all of the information between me and my lawyer is privileged and confidential, and I can't talk about it.
He is literally a person of color. Ah, yes, because people of color can't be Nazis and be wrong about shit, dude. Yeah, no, dude, there's no such thing as a black Nazi. That's physically impossible, dude. Black people can't be racist. That's literally what you're saying right now. It's stupid. It's like, if you're black but you have all of the same fucking opinions as Nazis, you're a Nazi. Stream is 2 hours long? True.
So the money towards a legal fund is being utilized, but until the point where I can actually talk about what I'm doing.
No, I'm saying he makes fun of everybody. He's clearly he's far right. He's a Nazi. Let's be real. I've seen the things that he said.
I can't.
The point of the jokes is to make Nazi talking points. It's not making fun of Nazi talking points. He's making fun of anti-Nazi talking points, if anything, and trying to show why the Nazis are right. That's what he does.
Say anything. So I use.
He got doxxed. He has like a very white last. Oh, didn't his face get leaked? Isn't he like I don't know, like white or Hispanic? I think he was like Hispanic or something.
Use the money to find a place, to contract a security company to keep myself safe, and to hire.
Lagios? I'm not lagging, am I? All right, one sec. Let me restart. And we are back. Sorry about that, folks. I noticed my Streamlabs was lagging as well, so I thought, okay, maybe that probably has something to do with the whole lagging thing. Dude, anyways, dude, either way, it doesn't matter if Stonetoss is a person of color, right? Like, that doesn't change his ideology, right? Like, his ideology isn't contingent upon his skin color, right? Like, you know, black people can be Nazis too, right? Like, it's not impossible. It's less likely because, you're actively and blatantly going against your own self-best interests, but some people are self-hating, right? Like, I would argue that Blair White is a transphobe, right? Because like she's like anti-non-binary, right? And she argues against letting trans kids transition and thinks that they should be forced to go through the natural puberty. But she's trans, doesn't mean she's never transphobic. So many people jump on the You're a Nazi wagon. Oh, okay. I don't call people Nazis for no reason, all right? Like, I'm not one of those people that calls anybody a Nazi, right? Like, I don't, like, I don't use that word very liberally unless it's, like, as a joke. Stonetoss, I do genuinely believe is a Nazi, right? Stonetoss is white AF. He could be Hispanic, I don't know. He looked like he's either white or Hispanic. It doesn't matter. Either way, what matters is his ideological positions. I'm not interested in whether or not he's white or Hispanic or whatever the fuck. But Nick Fuentes is also Hispanic and he's also a Nazi, right? And I think that, Evan, you would agree that Nick Fuentes is a Nazi, despite getting, Retard literally attacked Ricky because Stonetoss gave him an NFT. Yeah, and that was wrong. I don't think that Ricky should have been attacked for that. But I'm not saying that Ricky is a Nazi. I'm saying that Stonetoss is a Nazi. Ricky is not a Nazi. Ricky is pretty apolitical, actually. Yeah. Stonetoss is funny occasionally. I think we can all agree on that. Oh, I'm not talking about like whether or not he's funny. I'm talking about his ideological positions, right?
Lawyer.
This raises an interesting question on what the security company was doing beyond making her devices hack-proof. That same month, she confronted a prolific member of the Kiwifarms thread. Keffals tried to intimidate the user with their personal information, claiming to have hired a private investigator. I know the PI will get me more, though. He's still talking to the family and school officials. This didn't work because they doxed the wrong person. The user mocked her and asked if she paid for the PI using her GoFundMe. Clara responded, no,
I mean, let's be real, she probably did. All right, Samad is also funny, but that doesn't mean he's far right. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Oh, or sorry, isn't far right. I misread that. Yeah. But I knew what you meant. I misspoke. But yeah. Look, I don't know as much about whether or not dude. Sam Hyde is like kind of like a I don't know. Sam Hyde's a little bit more ambiguous, I will say. Just because he's like always like playing a character and I don't know. It's harder to call Sam Hyde a Nazi. Him donating $5,000 to a neo-Nazi organization though is yeah. I don't know about that. I don't know how I feel about that. That's all I'm gonna look. This is such a tangent, dude. Either way, this is look. Let's just continue, okay?
GoFundMe is currently in savings until I need to use it. In case you doubt the authenticity of these messages, Clara
Sam Hyde is definitely right-leaning. I just don't know how far right he is.
has confirmed that they are real several times. And I don't know about you, but hiring a private investigator so you can confront trolls with bad info doesn't sound like the action of someone in fear of their life. Her messages also
She's terrified of her life and she can't afford to live, guys. Parentheses, also, she's hiring a fucking private investigator to dox some random person on the internet, dude. Incredible. I don't like Keffals when she brought DIY HRT to the mainstream, and my Discord estrogen dealer got arrested after. Wait, what? Dude. I mean, I do think that people do overblow like the concept of like DIY HRT, like they sort of like oversell the harm. Like I don't think that DIY HRT is like fundamentally bad. I think that Keffals promoted it in like a very irresponsible way. Said he was an e-dealer. Dude, I don't know much about that. But no more? Damn, I'm sorry to hear that. That was about as right-leaning as me last time I checked. Wait, really? How right-leaning are you? I think DIY HRT is based. Yes, it just has to be promoted and done very carefully, right? You don't want to just like promote a directory that has like a shit ton of different websites attached to it, some of which might be useful, others are like really fucking sketchy and have lolicon on the packaging. Like, come on. Like, you should be promoting like specific resources rather than the entire thing, right? Because if you're promoting to children specifically, like, you can't expect them to like find which ones are the good ones and which ones are the bad ones, right? Like, that's not their responsibility. Like, that's your responsibility as the content creator, as the adult promoting it, right? He might have gotten tamer over the years, but you can literally look at his past skits and stand-up routines. He literally signaled JQ shit frequently. That could be true. I don't know. I haven't seen a lot of his older shit. I just remember, I have seen his TED Talk, though. His TED Talk was funny as fuck. Can I see your outfit? Sure, we can do a fit check.
Anyways, dude. Most masculine outfit. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, bro.
Most masculine outfit. Most masculine Femyoz outfit. The issue is importing goods that don't get checked, which is why Britain cracks down on it. He might have gotten tamer over the... Oh, I already read that. W fit? Hell yeah. Nice fit today? Thank you. Dude, I need to pee again, dude. What the fuck? I've been drinking so much water. I feel dehydrated. People were edgier because people actually made jokes. Yeah. Well, the issue isn't a matter of whether or not the jokes are edgy, right? Like, if you're actually... Like, sometimes jokes and humor are used to actually send messages, right? So, it could be the case that the jokes were used to signal actual messages. It's hard to say for somebody like Sam Hyde, though. Anyways. The TED Talk was funny, yeah. Anyways, I need to pee. I'm gonna be right back. Sorry.
Contradict a tweet where she says $50,000 was already put into the legal fund. The final thing Clara mentions in that stream clip is using the money to hire a lawyer. What's interesting is that by her own words, she already had a lawyer and was consulting two more, the day after the GoFundMe had launched. It was one of her earliest responses to criticisms over reportedly raising her goal.
Yes, I'm using these funds to move. But more importantly, once I'm safe, the rest of those funds are going to be used for legal expenses. Because I'm not just moving. I'm also taking legal action. I already have one lawyer, and I'm consulting with two more. I'm going to get justice for what happened to me. and for every other marginalized person in this country who has been victimized. Legal fees are incredibly expensive. And I feel very fortunate that I was able to raise this much money, because I would not be able to take legal action if it wasn't for that.
This is strange in retrospect, as only 12 days later, she made it very clear she was holding off pursuing legal action against the London police.
After it first happened, I was very mad at the police, and I wanted to hold their feet to the fire as much as possible. I wanted to even potentially pursue legal action against them, but they've taken the threat against my life very seriously, and I want to see justice. There's a lot of leads right now, and they might actually be able to catch the person who swatted me.
I mean, okay, here's how I'm looking at it, okay? It seems to be the case that maybe Keffals, when she set up the GoFundMe, genuinely had the intention of suing the police, okay? Here's my interpretation of events. She genuinely did intend on pursuing a lawsuit, right? Pursuing legal action. She was upset. She was very pissed. But I think over time, she just stopped caring. She stopped being upset because it happened a while ago, and it's like, is it really worth it? I mean, I have $100,000 now, and ooh, I don't know. There's this other stuff that I want to buy, and ooh, I don't know. Right? That's my guess. That's my guess. I don't think that she right off the bat was like, yeah, I'm gonna scam people. I do think, however, that over time she just stopped caring about the lawsuit. Like initially, she genuinely wanted to sue them, and she was like, well, I know that people were whatever, donating this for the lawsuit, but I don't know. It's not really that big of a deal, and it happened kind of a while ago, and it's probably not going to happen again, so yeah, there's other stuff I want to buy that would benefit me more and that I actually want, and it's like, I don't really care that much about the law. That's my guess. That's my guess. Do you know what fleecing is? No. Anyways, does Keffals ever not lie? I don't know, man. When was the last time she told the truth? Fuck, man. Who knows?
And with what is going on and the connections to Kiwifarms, knowing that they're monitoring the thread, we might actually see something happen.
Now, at around the same time, she told the Kiwifarms user the money was in savings. She claimed she never said she was going to sue the police.
Yeah, that's all I said. I never said that I was going to sue the police. I wanted to be very careful.
Okay, but who were you going to sue? Who were you going to sue then? If not the police? Were you going to sue the... What? Were you going to sue Kiwifarms? Like, what?
With the language that I used, because...
Or is she saying that she was going to sue the police, but that she didn't say it, even though she was? Or what?
I don't know exactly what the plan is. I don't
know exactly what the plan is. Then why are you raising $100,000 for a plan that you don't even know if you're going to go through with it? It just sounds like she wasn't even sure if she was going to do it, and then she decided not to, but didn't even refund people. She was trying to sue Kiwifarms and not Net Zero. Yeah. That's interesting. Because Website Zero actually, like, is fucking dangerous. Like, surely you would go after the more dangerous website if you want to be an activist. Like, on one hand, she's claiming that she's some sort of hero. Guys, I was the lightning rod. I wanted to get targeted by Kiwifarms. But if you're genuinely a lightning rod figure, if you genuinely wanted to be a lightning rod, wouldn't you want to attract as much lightning as possible? For instance, the lightning from Website Zero. I almost just said the name of Website Zero, dude. Fuck. I gotta be really careful, because I don't want people to be able to, like, search Keffals' name and then Website Zero. I have to be really careful. Keffals is trying really hard to cover her tracks, but it failed miserably. Yeah.
Oh, that I'm eventually going to take legal action in some way or another, but I don't know yet, and I can't talk about the different things that have been discussed between my lawyer.
It's been 2 years, and you still haven't talked about it.
Lawyer and I.
Now, going back to Destiny's manifesto, this was scrutinized on a much wider scale, which led many to start asking for a breakdown of expenses. Clara refused, because I'm not providing a product to investors, I won't be sharing expense breakdowns.
People donated you $100,000, Keffals. You're a fucking moron. Yeah, it's their money. It's not your money. You should be breaking down expenses because people paid you money for the fucking lawsuit. So yeah, people want to know where the expenses are going. Because otherwise, it just seems like you're lying to them.
I've been advised by lawyers to keep everything close to vest for legal and safety reasons.
You can still do expense breakdowns. Like, you can't do an express breakdown for legal and safety reasons? Bullshit. What are the legal and safety reasons of an expense breakdown? Of an expense breakdown.
Clara rebuked that there was a legal fund. She got an apartment and was now processing the entire event. Now, you're probably wondering, if she wasn't planning on suing the police, why did she hire lawyers, and what was the point of
There's a $100,000 moving fee? True.
the legal fund? Well, if you read between the lines, some of you might be able to infer what actually happened. On October 2nd, 2022,
The reason was she was a sad piece of shit getting mocked, and she got her panties in a bunch and wanted to be a Karen and Sue. Look, I don't care if she wants to sue Kiwifarms, but like, she needs to not be dishonest. That's the thing. Like, yeah, sue Kiwifarms. I don't care. Fuck that site. Whatever. I don't give a shit. What? Fine. But like, it's just the dishonesty.
Clara posted a client engagement agreement to prove legal action was underway. If you look at the bottom, you can see the document reads, "We have concluded a review of our records, and we confirm that we have not identified a conflicting interest in representing you in this matter. We searched the following names that you provided to us as being relevant. The terms they searched for were Clara Sorrenti, Kiwifarms, and Kiwifarms.net. Now, this proves she was paying money to consult lawyers about a lawsuit against Kiwifarms, but not the London police. It's dated August 10th, the same exact day as her stream stating that she'd consulted a lawyer. There is an
Yeah, didn't she literally say that she was like, that like she either outright stated or implied that she was gonna go after the police? She was always dishonest because Kiwifarms wasn't breaking any laws, so that's why. So she had to make up shit. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. In terms of like the drop Kiwifarms thing, like I was fine with that. It's like, whatever, you're using your free speech against a website that doxes people or whatever, and getting them, whatever, removed from Cloudflare or whatever, right? I understand the logic and reasoning behind that, but I don't know. It's just the dishonesty to paint it as if, yeah, no, it was actually Kiwifarms that doxed her, which isn't the case. It was like another website, and she just lied about that. She lied to her audience. She lied to the people that spent money, that put a lot of money towards her GoFundMe, that helped her raise $100,000, and she doesn't even respect these people enough to fucking tell them where the money is gone. No, because even Cloudflare said it was the stupidest decision ever, and now it's made Kiwifarms even stronger. Yeah, well, I mean, Cloudflare is like a corporation. They're gonna obviously just do whatever they see has the biggest profit incentive, but like, you can make an argument for, okay, websites like Kiwifarms or Website Zero that host people's doxes shouldn't be allowed on the internet, and we should do whatever we can to get them off, because if you think about it, you are actually, in a weird way, maximizing free speech in doing so, because doxing, again, is used as a censorship mechanism, right? That's what it is. It is a method of silencing people, right? Like, so if you're trying to maximize actual political messages or whatever that are able to be presented and whatnot, right? Like, obviously, look, it gets like, it's a very nuanced and complicated discussion, but I hadn't heard about Kiwifarms for years before everything exploded in the past few days. Yeah. 6.5k tweets about Keffals. She's so fucking cooked. Oh yeah, she's absolutely cooked. I quit going there after the quickie was founded.
actually even a good explanation of
I don't care if it was legal, I care if it was good. Yeah, I care about maximizing good outcomes, right? Like, whether or not something is legal, it doesn't determine whether or not it's good or whether or not it should be illegal, right? Obviously, not every bad thing should be illegal. I think doxing is one of those things where, yeah, it probably should be illegal. In fact, definitely should, right?
of why she did this. Kiwifarms was never mentioned as the intended target of her legal fund. The only entity named in the GoFundMe was the London police. So this took place around the same time she claimed she never intended to sue the police. And if you're
I also think it does depend on like what type of dox it is, right? So like if you like whatever reveal somebody's first name or like their you leak a voice clip of them or maybe even their face, right? Like I don't know if I would say that something like that should be illegal. Like it's still shitty and you shouldn't do it. But like putting somebody's address on the internet, there's literally no reason to do that. Putting where somebody works or like anything like that or whatever. Just there's no what exactly does anybody get out of it other than people get censored, right? Legally, Kiwi is in the right, but morally another story. Yeah, well, I think that obviously laws should be changed to prevent doxing and whatnot, right? I would rather nobody get doxed than a lot of people get doxed, including people that shouldn't be doxed. Again, there are stipulations to what is legal and what isn't. Yeah, I mean, obviously the law is complicated, right? Like, if I'm gonna make an argument though about like what should or shouldn't happen, I'm gonna be basing it off of like a consequentialist ethical framework, not off of the legal system, right? You're fucking with someone's life at that point. Yeah, I feel like you shouldn't be able to just like ruin somebody's life that easily, right? What's the topic right now? We're going over Mutahar's video. We're gonna do this in 2 parts, right? We're almost halfway done, maybe, yeah. So maybe like around the 45-minute mark we stop. Because I'm not gonna go through the entire thing today.
Wondering why it didn't go anywhere? For as much as people hate Kiwifarms, the website is entirely legal. There are countless examples of attempted litigation that demonstrate.
Yes, it's legal, but that doesn't mean that it shouldn't be taken down, right? Like if Keffals gets it taken down through legal means, right? Like you could just make the argument of, okay, well, Keffals didn't do anything illegal either, so who cares, right? But like at the end of the day, like it's just like that's just like a layer that can be easily removed. And we can actually look at the issue at hand and say, okay, well, it's not a matter of whether or not it's legal. It's a matter of whether or not it's morally correct. We doing another stream after this? I don't know yet. It depends on how tired I am.
Straight this and why it never actually came to fruition. One thing I also want to address is some people have said, whoa, did you get some of your evidence on the Kiwifarms? Even if I did, that doesn't make the evidence inadmissible. A lot of the Kiwifarms evidence is actually cataloged on archive websites that capture a snapshot of a web page and tweets. And
you have to remember that Kiwifarms is just like a website, right? There are like a lot of people that use different websites. So it's going to be the case that like, yeah, sometimes there's going to be doxers and like horrible transphobes, but sometimes, yeah, there's going to be evidence against somebody, right? Also, this is one hell of a freeze frame, dude. What the fuck? I'm save, dude. I gotta save that, dude. Save video frame. There we go, dude. All right, let's continue.
And whatnot. This is to ensure that nothing that I'm showing you is actually altered, and it was as it was originally posted. This makes the evidence admissible. It's kind of like saying, wow, did you find that perfectly good piece of evidence sitting in the middle of a neo-Nazi compound? Yeah, trust me, I get the whole building surrounding it is pretty shitty, but that doesn't mean the evidence is inadmissible. It's still
I mean, yeah, this is like a perfect example of like an ethical debate that's like really easy and obvious, right? So like, I'm actually glad that he made the Nazi comparison. Because yeah, this is like actually like an ethical debate that's been had, and it's like really fucking obvious. I don't even know why it's a debate. So like obviously the Nazis were bad. They performed experiments on people, some pretty nasty ones, right? They did make some discoveries unethically, right? Now, once those discoveries had been made, we used those discoveries, right? We obviously didn't do the ethical experimentation, right? Now there was an ethical. Now there's like a whole debate of whether or not that's ethical. Now, obviously, it is ethical because consequentially, you're not causing any harm there. You're not causing unethical experiments to happen. They happened regardless. Now, you can choose to use their discoveries for good, and that's what you ought to do, right? That's like the most ethical thing you can do, right? Doesn't mean the experimentation was ethical, but there are going to be some discoveries that you can use for ethical purposes, right? Even though they were discovered unethically.
Perfectly good evidence. I just wanted to address this point because it's a common deflection and one that I absolutely need to nip in the butt.
Suing Kiwifarms was actually something that I previously considered and was consulting with lawyers about doing that. And I basically came to the conclusion after looking into it that it's not worth it. There's little I can do as a Canadian to
So you were suing the police then, or what? Okay. I'm taking legal action against the police, is what it says in the title. So, was she always going to sue the police, or what? Who was she going to sue? She can't even make up her mind?
benefit from doing a lawsuit against Kiwifarms.
So this is December 23rd, 2022? Okay.
The only possible lawsuit being a defamation lawsuit, which there is little to no benefit for me to do.
3 days after posting that letter, Claire admitted on a...
Well, yeah, if it was a defamation lawsuit, you wouldn't be able to win, right? Kiwifarms is just a website, so if there's like, whatever, like defamation against her or whatever, like on the website, like I don't think you can sue the entire website for that. And it's like, okay, yeah, there's like one shitter on Kiwifarms or whatever. Okay, you could literally sue any website for that, right? Like if that was like a legal standard, you could literally sue Twitter because somebody falsely accused somebody else of being a pedophile, right? Like Twitter's not gonna fucking lose that lawsuit, right? Nor would Kiwifarms, right? So, to be honest, Keffals is a nice stream background in that clip. Oh, has a nice stream background. Yeah, I wonder where she got the money to afford it. I don't know, man. Could be truly anywhere. Yeah, she doesn't need a setup that nice. It's like I don't have a setup that nice. Maybe if I had a really nice setup, dude, I'd be blowing up even more. Probably not. It barely makes a difference. It's just like an aesthetic decision. But yeah. Can I see your underwear color? No, you cannot.
Private stream that she hadn't even started yet. Her unnecessary traveling is blamed for keeping her busy, which to me is an admission that she wasn't all that interested in consulting her lawyers.
But
oh yeah, no, she definitely wasn't.
Now I'm going to be focusing more on the legal things because I'm settled down, I'm back in Canada, and I have time to work on this now. Consulted quite a bit with my lawyers, but we, at the time, were, especially during the campaign, basically unsure of...
If you're wondering why she's talking at a normal speed but with kind of large pauses, that's because the video is sped up. It doesn't feel like it's sped up, but it is sped up.
How to go forward, especially because my availability was kind of all over the place.
And that's because this will be a very important issue later. She was still in the process of collecting evidence.
But the problem...
She's been in the process of collecting evidence for 2 years. You know, I really it's almost like she's it's almost like it's kind of bullshit. She's not really doing that, dude.
The problem is right now is that I'm still in the process of I have to collect all the evidence. One of the first steps that you need to do is collect evidence. And if you announce prematurely who you are taking legal action against, it gives that party an opportunity to try and destroy as much evidence as possible. I'm not even going to publicly comment on the party either.
Now for this...
Yeah, but it seems to be the case that, like, she wasn't even sure who she was going to sue. She was like, I might do Kiwifarms, I might do the police, right? It's like, it's so inconsistent. It's like she's definitely lying. I look better than you? True. Dude, I look like shit today, don't I? I know. It's okay. I'm sure you do. I'm like 4 out of 10 on a good day. Same. Anyways, because Keffals lives there, America needs to liberate Canada. Well, thankfully, she doesn't live in Canada anymore. She's over there, and she's over in Europe now, so that's Europe's problem, dude. The Brit bongers have to suffer. Yos is gorgeous, thank you. Oh, Christ, people are still, like, weird ADHD dudes that desperately fantasize over being a hot chick while yapping on and on with an uneducated take after uneducated take. Dude, I'm literally shitting on Keffals. Like, what? How? Okay. Right. You looking good? Why, thank you.
To make sense, you kind of have to assume she wasn't talking about the police. In that case, we already know what proof does or does not exist. Her recount can't be proven, and even if we're to believe her, it's hard to
exile her at India? Dude, I'm not going to disrespect Muta like that. What the hell?
Argue the police acted out of prejudice. This is brought up by Nicholas Diorio, who got to...
Yeah, there was, like, no evidence that the police acted out of prejudice either, right? Like, again, it was he said, she said, and her story contradicts itself constantly.
Some interesting answers
Time to liberate the Isles, true.
Out of her on stream. The first clip is Clara stating she was still engaged in legal action against the police.
I wasn't aware you were still engaging with legal action of the police.
I am. It's just like...
Dude, it's been 2 years now, and she still hasn't done the fucking lawsuit. It's crazy.
There's been so much shit that happened, and then like immediately after like getting back from everything, I had to move, and I like just got unpacked like 2 weeks ago.
Claire describes a specific incident in which he was dead-named while being put in handcuffs. However, she admits it could have been an honest mistake, and the officer didn't know what a dead name was.
Now, there are questions as to the dead name.
Yeah, you have to keep in mind that, like, most people don't even know that, like, trans people even exist, right? Like, most people are completely fucking oblivious to that fact. Most people don't know what it means to be trans. So, obviously, if you're a police officer and you don't know shit about, like, dead names or what a trans person is, you're just going to go based on the name that was booked, right? So, obviously, they had outdated information, and that's, like, a systemic issue that needs to be fixed. But you can't blame the individual police officers for that. Right? They were just going based on the information that they were provided with. Like, you can't really blame them for that.
taking place. They claim they have no footage of you being dead-named once you get back to the precinct, and you claim there was dead-naming. So the only time that could have happened is during the swatting itself. Is that still something that you claim?
Yeah, that was something that happened with the constable that arrested me, like when I was actually being put in handcuffs.
Look, I don't have a problem with spicing up the story a little bit, but, and I understand the like how this upset you and your family, but it really does sound like you kind of slandered those cops. Like, I don't
know if I would go as far as to say that she slandered them. Like, again, like she's just talking about the cops broadly. I would say that she was kind of dishonest, though, if nothing else.
Slandered them. I mean,
if
like,
we're taking them at face value, right? For that they thought.
Also, why is it blurred? I don't understand why it's blurred.
When they were going into your house, that they were like potentially dealing with somebody who was planning to shoot up a like public office building or something like that with like politicians. Then like it's totally possible that they thought that was your name, like that you went by that name.
I don't know why Muta blurred it. Like this is like you can tell that Muta blurred it because of like the way it's. Yeah, you get the point.
So I know because the email. Did you read the email?
Yes, I did read
the first sentence of the email is.
I'm 3 years. Oh, I'm 3 years whole hours late. No worries.
My name is Clara Sorrenti.
But then it was signed with your dead name.
It said my name is Clara Sorrenti, and then my dead name is blank, and they put the dead name.
So yeah, well, and the fact that they used her old last name too just makes me believe it was some sort of booking error, right? It was just outdated information, right? Probably got copywritten. No, because it's from Nicholas Diorio's channel, right? It's literally on Nicholas Diorio's channel, so Nick Diorio wouldn't fucking copyright him, right?
So they made a decision at that.
Also, Mutahar wouldn't be getting copyrighted because you can see that like the all and from Nicholas Diorio tabs are not blurred, whereas like this right here is, and I think that this is like I don't know, is this like a censor bar over chat or something? I don't fucking know, dude. Either way.
Point that they thought that my name wasn't.
Muta does this for everyone unless he's giving them a shout out. Yeah, but why? Why would he blur this? I mean, obviously he doesn't blur Nicholas Diorio, which is nor should he, but
actually my name, and
he blurs everything else for some reason. I don't know why.
Dead name was a real name. The officer that actually like arrested me.
Looks like a game and Muta wants to make money off of this. Wait, would showing footage of a game make it harder to make money? Oh, it's a Nintendo game. It's a Nintendo game. Okay. That actually makes sense. Okay, sorry. Diorio too big to blur.
Said she did not actually know what a dead name was.
Now this is where the story starts to take a very drastic turn. In the same private stream, Clara states that she had 2 years to take legal action due to the statute of limitations. Her plan was to start sometime in December or January of 2023.
A timeline of how things are happening. I have a total of 2 years to take legal actions. That's a statute of limitations.
Well, it's been, if not 2 years, pretty fucking close, dude. So, yeah, you gotta hurry up on the lawsuit, Keffals. Come on. You should be almost done by this point.
To start before this year ends, ideally. Like if I can kick things off in December or in January in the new year, that would be ideal. That's what I want. I talked to my lawyer today, and it's looking like January is the month where I'm going to be filing against the London Police Service. Once the video is out, everyone will know like all of the details of the case going forward.
Yeah, once the video is out, guys, January of 2023, guys, the video will definitely be out by then. Haha. Oh wait, no, it's not.
I've already been told that the case that I'm about to start could take up to 5 years.
This never came to fruition with the activist.
New development. Look at the DM. Okay. All right. We're 46 minutes in, so we're like halfway there. Wait, what the fuck is this? Okay. Hold on. New development. Dude, oh my god, it's Tippy again? Dude, what is this? What is happening? Alright, we gotta... Hold on, we gotta put the Tipster theme song on, dude. Hold on. Alright. I wish you would ditch Keffals, is how I feel about you. That's not gonna happen, Cherry. Oh shit, oh shit! I hope you understand that. Even if she, like, raped someone, I assume there are some scenarios where you would ditch or cheat on her wife with e-girls, but, like, actually did. And then Tipster responds with, that's one of those things that I would tackle if that happened. I don't think of my friends in hypotheticals like that. The same applies to you and my other friends, by the way. Not just her. Dude. W. Boblax, dude. What the hell? So base. Dude, he's so real for that. Dude, Tipster rolling like a Donkey Kong barrel. True. Common Tipster L, I'm not gonna lie. Incredible, dude. Incredible. What the fuck? That's insane. Alright. Close Discord. Alright, we'll do a little bit more of this. We might get more than halfway done. And then if I do it tomorrow, I'll do like a shorter stream. Anyways.
Drifting away from politics and stoking the flames of online drama. She started fighting with people like Keemstar and her own community to the point that Drop Kiwifarms officially denounced her. Her self-destructive behavior drew a lot of concern, which eventually led people to discover that she'd actually relapsed into addiction. It was leaked publicly on February 19, 2023, and a few days later that Clara admitted herself to inpatient rehab.
Crazy how she's able to fund her cocaine addiction, but not her lawsuit that people raised $100,000 for. Insane.
Now, I'm not here to shame Keffals about her addiction. It's important for people to take recovery very seriously. But the timeline of events also can't be ignored. The relapse occurred after the attempted swatting. Clara says after settling into her new apartment in October, she began drinking excessively. And at the start of 2023, she started doing full-blown Colombian. And I'm not talking about no coffee boy.
I got really depressed. I lost interest in politics. I lost interest in basically all of the things that helped me build a platform in the first place. And around the end of 2022, I started drinking, which made me spiral. It was around the time that I was in fights with Keemstar. I started drinking, and then as more and more shit
Dude, rare Keemstar W, not gonna lie.
started happening, I started doing cocaine at the start of 2023.
Near the end of the month, she went on an 8-day coke bender before finding out that some of that coke was, I guess, cut with meth.
8 days into a cocaine bender, I found out that the coke that I was doing was cut with meth. So for 8 days straight, I was doing coke and meth.
This took place a few days after she had said the dreaded R word. Ooh.
I did cocaine once and then my nose bled for 3 hours. Damn. Only did coke once, like Juice WRLD. Dude, I'm not even gonna bother doing it once. Dude, I don't want to fuck with that shit.
Which he later blamed on withdrawals, apparently. Her spiral worsened as she started doing coke, meth, benzos, while attempting to buy H on the dark web.
You know, I'm just starting to wonder, like, dude, where did she get all the money to, like, afford these drugs, dude? You know, I mean, drugs are expensive, and, you know, if you're ordering them off the dark web, you know, that's gonna cost a lot of money. Boy, I sure do wonder where she got the money from, dude.
Doing coke and meth and benzos, and I was planning on ordering from the dark net.
After the backlash, Clara went into rehab on February 22nd. In the next few days, I will be admitted to rehab. The doctor said that because of the drugs I'm addicted to, without medical supervision, detoxing will kill me. Now, I'm inclined to believe her on this, given that she didn't return until about a month later. Clara later admitted that she spent more money going to rehab than she ever had on actual drugs.
I was in rehab for 34 days before I discharged. I went to the Addiction Rehabilitation Toronto facility.
You know how? Except for the black tar heroin, that is dirt cheap. Yeah.
And it was one of the best decisions I think I've ever made.
While Addiction Rehab Toronto doesn't have prices listed on their sites, aggregators like Recovery.com price a 30-day stay at the facility at 20,000 Canadian dollars. And that is a fourth of the entire dollar amount. It's hard to believe that expense, on top of buying enough drugs to end up there in the first place, had no bearing on how that GoFundMe money was used. One of her mods admitted the habit went a bit into the fund money at the end.
Oh shit. One of her mods admitted that? Did they admit it while they were still a mod? Because obviously that matters. Like, if they had a falling out, then it's like, okay. Like, I believe them, but it's at the same time, it's like, dude, he found this tweet with, like, 5 views, dude. So, addiction is tough to deal with, but at the end of the day, you're responsible for what you did, and scamming is pretty bad. Much worse than anything Boblax did. Oh, was this when she was going after Boblax? Well, this person probably already fell out with Keffals, so it's not nearly as damning, but still, they're like an ex-mod. As someone who's actually within her circle, no. The addiction happened. Oh, sorry. This person is responding. Never mind. I thought this was all from the same person. So this person was still in her circle. Someone who's actually within her circle, no. The addiction happened long after she used the majority of the money to moving to a new place, furnishing that place, buying an entire new streaming setup because the cops took all her shit, which was already disproven, because she got it back from in 3 days, right? So she didn't really need that. She just bought it anyway because she wanted it. Buying legal defense and counsel, buying therapy for the trauma Kiwifarms put her through. The addiction started after she started streaming and making money again. The drugs were almost entirely cut out of her streaming income. Then a bit went into the fund at the end. And this is most likely based on what Keffals told this person, right? So if this is Keffals' perspective, right? From this person's perspective. This is this person's perspective of Keffals' perspective while they're still pro Keffals, right? So it's going to be the case that like this is going to be a very charitable version of events. This is about as charitable as it's going to be. So it's almost certainly more than just a little bit of the fun going at the end, right? I'm guessing it's being downplayed, right? Because Keffals is also manipulative in DMs, right? She's not just manipulative publicly and then she tells the truth in DMs. No. She's a consistent manipulator, right? So that's going to include people she's close to, right?
However much a bit is, we might never know. Her relapse began right as she was supposed to initiate legal action, that by her own admission hadn't even started. Remember, she was apparently collecting evidence to beat the statute of limitations, and after a vacation across Europe, new stream equipment, TwitchCon, hiring a private firm, security firm, and private investigator, consulting lawyers about Kiwifarms, and paying an entire year's worth of rent because fuck it, why not, she spiraled, necessitating a month-long stay at a rehab facility that cost approximately $20K USD. Sorry, hold on a minute, I'm having a little brain fart. Canadian dollars, okay, big difference. With the latter beginning in the exact time frame she claimed to finally take action against London police. Now,
was the GoFundMe money $100,000 in USD or Canadian?
Of course, there is one last hope for the GoFundMe money going towards anything vaguely resembling those initial stated goals. In April of 2024, Keffals' lawyer, Justin Anisman, filed a complaint against London Police Services.
I guess I always assumed that it was USD, but I'm not entirely certain. CAD? Okay. I think it's probably, it makes more sense if it's CAD, but I don't know, for whatever reason, I just sort of forgot. It was in Canadian? Okay. All right, still. So that would be, wait. How much is, CAD to USD? So it'd be 73,000 US dollars. So it'd be 73,000 US dollars, and, that she raised, and then the 20,000 is gonna be, so she spent 14,500. Okay. I wasn't sure how much a Canadian dollar was. Okay. Anyways, let's continue. Oh, wait, I forgot to... I don't know, I had my camera full screen.
With the Canadian Human Rights Tribune. The application hereby argues...
Yeah, it's like 80K, yeah.
She is the victim of discrimination by London Police Services, referred to henceforth as LPS. Now, the 5 examples given, 3 of them discuss her dead name being used in their records. This is true, and acknowledged by London Police in their first statement. The complaint further alleges LPS officers used her dead name and gender. During the arrest, this cannot be proven as no body cam footage exists. In a private conversation, she explained pushing body cams was one of her main goals. If I could get one thing from all of this, it would be body cams.
I mean, I agree with having body cams, obviously. Like, no shit. That's like a good thing to have.
Police didn't even have them in my hometown. There is no evidence where she is well aware of, hence why her last point is actually kind of bizarre. The complaint introduces an entirely new accusation and has somehow gone unmentioned so far. Clara alleges that an officer groped her breast and said, yeah, it's a she. The fact that we haven't heard about this before is insane. It completely changed.
Yeah, if you're gonna argue against the police and whatnot, and you're having like a narrative against them, you would include a key detail like that. I see it like based on how frequently Keffals lies, it is basically implausible that she's telling the truth here. I guarantee it. I don't believe her for a second. If like once you get caught lying so much and you're scamming your audience and lying about where the money is going, yeah. We already know for a fact that oof. Yikes.
Changes the narrative. This realistically should have been her leading story since it's also at gunpoint apparently. If true, the interaction recontextualizes every claim of dead naming. It also makes her behavior afterward much stranger given that she seemed to forgive LPS in favor.
again, I'm guessing that whatever, there was like a booking error. They accidentally deadnamed her, and in her mind, she thought this is a really good opportunity to boost my career. I'm guessing that's what happened.
Of pursuing action against Kiwifarms.
Lawyers. Yeah, that's all I said. I never said that I was going to sue the police. I've basically had to make peace with it. Like, after it first happened, I was very mad at the police. And I wanted to hold their feet to the fire as much as possible. I wanted to even potentially pursue legal action against them. But they've taken the threat against my life very seriously. And I want to see justice.
Now, this is in stark contrast to the reduced feelings and security described by Clara as a result of her inability to trust LPS. This impacted her ability to earn a living. In the 6 months since the events at issue in this application, Ms. Sorrenti has seen a reduction in income of more than 25%. That document further alleges that their treatment of Clara left her unable to leave her home. By the way of example...
Hold on, okay. So the discrimination has taken a significant financial, emotional, and mental toll on Ms. Sorrenti. Her reduced feelings of security and safety, okay, that makes sense, which arise from her inability to trust LPS. Okay, that's interesting. There's a contradiction right there, obviously. Have resulted in reductions to Ms. Sorrenti's earnings and has impacted her ability to earn a living as a transgender influencer and advocate. In the 6 months since the events at issue in this application, Ms. Sorrenti has seen a reduction in income of more than 25%. Okay, that's interesting. Income. I'm guessing the GoFundMe money wouldn't count as income, even though it might as well have been, based on how she spent it. From an average of about blank to around blank, obviously it's censored. In addition, Ms. Sorrenti has spent approximately blank in costs and blank. So feelings of stress and anxiety and security are also having adverse effects on Sorrenti's mental health and emotional well-being. Okay.
That their treatment of Clara left her unable to leave her home. By the way of example, she feels...
have also had adverse effects on Sorrenti's mental health and emotional well-being. She feels betrayed by LPS, especially after confiding in them about the risks she faced and challenges she's endured as a public-facing member of the trans community. Ms. Sorrenti has been experiencing flashbacks, panic attacks, and other anxiety-related symptoms as a result of LPS's misgendering. Again, it just seems like it was a booking error. Like, dude, I can't even... Dude, what the fuck? This is stupid. I'm not gonna lie. Anyways, like, okay, I've been misgendered many times, okay? It doesn't cause me to experience flashbacks, panic attacks, or anything else, right? Even if somebody does it on purpose. And it's not like she's not a public figure, right? She gets misgendered all the time by transphobes. So, if she gets misgendered due to some sort of booking error, I find it almost implausible. It's implausible that this would cause her to experience flashbacks and panic attacks. It has also contributed to Ms. Sorrenti suffering from blank. I'm assuming, let's be real, it looks like about the length of psychomotor retardation. She has been suffering from psychomotor retardation. So I actually agree with that part. Further, she has a horrible drug addiction that she stole with her money. I'm assuming that's what it's... Only joking, of course. For people listening as a podcast, it's censored. Because of ongoing anxiety and feelings of fear. By way of example, she feels incapable of leaving her home or socializing productively with friends and family out in the community because she fears that LPS will, and then it cuts off.
Incapable of leaving her home or socializing productively with friends and family out in the community because of a fear that LPS will continue to discriminate against her. This is patently untrue, given that the time frame is when she traveled across the world. It also doesn't make any sense to blame London police for that reduced income. And it only gets crazier when you realize the complaint seeks $125,000.
Yeah, how would misgendering cause you to lose income? This doesn't make any sense.
$1,000 in damages. Accordingly, the applicant seeks the following remedies: a declaration that the LPS discriminated against the applicant contrary to Section 1 of the Code. In order for damages of the...
I get misgendered in phone calls early in person, but I did wear a beard. Yeah, look. I get misgendered all the time. I don't sue people over it. I'm not saying that it makes it right, but it's like, dude. Really?
The injury to applicant's dignity, feelings, and self-respect in the total amount of $75,000, and in order that LPS compensate the applicant for the loss of income suffered and other special damages incurred as a result of the discriminatory plus interest therein in the amount of $50,000. Now, I can't claim to know the intricacies behind the actual lawsuit over here and the Human Rights Tribunal. To be honest, I've tried researching this and I've called around as much as I can, but obviously information on a case, if it's pending and ongoing, isn't going to be shared, nor is a status really something to be handed out about. But at the end of the day, I'm not a lawyer, so me digging into this isn't necessarily going to do much more than you would expect. But that being said, okay, with all of this brought up, this is, I guess, the only last Hail Mary that we have. And if you ask Keffals, the reason they decided to go with the Human Rights Tribunal rather than a lawsuit is because the Human Rights Tribunal has unique powers that a civil suit does not. In Canada, if they were simply to do a lawsuit, all they would get is money. They are apparently...
I'm not too familiar with how the Canadian legal system works, so obviously I'm not going to be able to comment that much on it.
Pushing for police body cams, which is the complete goal right there. And papers...
Which I do think is a good thing to push for, right? So papers have been processed and we are still awaiting dates to appear in the tribunal. I'm told that this could take a minimum of 2 years at best and 6 years at worst, depending... Wait. Wasn't it the case that, like, she only had, like, a 2-year time frame? She had to, like, do the lawsuit within 2 years? Or whatever the fuck? Or is this different? Is this something else?
Have been processed and they're awaiting dates to appear.
Doesn't cost money to do, which is why it's a Hail Mary? Wait, so if it doesn't cost money, then... Wait. Dude, I don't know if I buy
tribunal. And I'm told this could take a minimum of 2 years at best, and 6 years at worst,
Why are we reacting to Mutahar? Because he just fucking exposed Keffals, dude.
Depending on if this gets escalated to a higher judicial body. So again...
HRT is a lawsuit? Okay. Oh, isn't a lawsuit? Okay.
And I'm not an expert at the HRTO, and this section might be pending, and because...
The GoFundMe was always going to be a fucking scam? I mean, yeah, it does turn out that way. Hello, Femyoz, how's it going? I'm doing alright. How are you? Epic Hentai Gaming. What a username. Why expose Keffals? What is she getting exposed for? Consider rewinding the VOD. Or watching Mutahar's video. We're going over this. I'm not going to interact with the chat too much, dude. I'm getting tired. Sorry, I still don't understand the context. No worries. Basically, she scammed her audience of $100,000 of GoFundMe money. Yeah. Probably gonna get into the DIY HRT stuff too. I just don't trust Mutahar, don't worry. Yeah. I've been criticizing him as well. But it seemed like, for the most part, his video is pretty solid.
Keffals is, I guess, quiet these days. I'm blocked, so I wouldn't really know. There might be updates to this, there might not be, okay? But to end this section off, to recap, Keffals deliberately tried to raise as much money as possible.
I wonder if I'm blocked from Keffals. I'm gonna have to look on my phone, dude.
None of her reasons make any sense. She didn't need to move and use the money for a vacation in Europe, it seems. She didn't just use the fund for moving expenses, but a full year's worth of rent, something she never said she was going to do. And as far as we can tell, she had no tangible losses. All of her possessions were returned within days, and the legal fund was for a nebulous lawsuit that has changed.
I'm actually not blocked from Keffals. Let's go. Fair enough. Dude. It's crazy. Anyways.
Targets twice.
Hello, Jalen. Welcome to the greatest live show of all time. Dude, I'm gonna have to do this in 2 parts. There's no way we're getting through another 40 minutes of this, dude. I'm getting tired. I just realized I was like 1 minute delayed, no worries.
The closest we saw to any...
But yeah, W username.
The actual legal action was that HRTO complaint, which doesn't even require a lawyer and is completely free. It's unlikely to go anywhere since she apparently has no evidence, no credibility, and seemingly...
So wait, where's the 100K going then?
No actual legal standing. Okay, so now that we've covered the swatting and her GoFundMe, let's talk about her campaign to drop Kiwifarms. An important thing to recognize is that this is a public discussion forum. You can see what people are saying, and that also means it's difficult to prove something was their fault if they didn't brag about it on the site. To be clear, they're not innocent whatsoever. They're not entirely innocent. They collect and organize personal information, and I would never argue that they don't harass people. We can prove Kiwifarms users doxed her old house and one of the hotel rooms. However, they weren't the main culprit. There is a
yeah, no, this is true. I've already, like, I have, this is all stuff that was documented in the in Destiny's manifesto of Keffals, but yeah.
Completely different site that actually took credit for the harassment that veered into actual criminality. For the sake of not promoting it, we're going to be referring to this website as Website Zero, like others have before who've covered this topic. If you've read the thread closely, you'll discover Kiwifarms users don't find out about the swatting until after her GoFundMe. On August 21st, Claire's Uber Eats account was hacked and she blamed Kiwifarms. The next day, a post was made on Website Zero taking credit. She showed a receipt for the order as part of the docs. This post also included phone numbers, accounts, addresses, emails, and passwords belonging to Sorrenti, as well as many of her family members.
Look, here's the thing about Keffals, right? If you're going to go after Kiwifarms, that's fine. If you want to go after them because they dox and harass people, that's fine. But don't claim that they doxed you when that's just like an objectively false statement, right? Like that's the issue. It's the intellectual dishonesty. It's her constantly lying and lying again and lying again. It's like is she like a pathological liar? Is she incapable of telling the truth? I don't fucking know. Either way, it just makes her lose all credibility.
Stayed pinned from the date it was created until September the 4th. It was being worked on publicly since March 28th, and with users actively calling for others to track her down. Despite this, Clara continued to blame Kiwifarms instead for hacking her account. Her Uber
Yeah, you don't really have to lie about Kiwifarms to make them look bad. Like, it's not that hard to make them look bad. You don't have to lie for that.
account, even directly calling for Cloudflare to halt services in response to the hack. From here, she makes a decision to move to Northern Ireland to flee online harassment. And it's important to know that Kiwifarms was down from August 26th to August 29th. Website Zero identified her location on August 26th thanks to that doorknob. Keffals blamed the Kiwifarms, calling them out by name on the 29th.
So this is just another flat-out lie. Again, like if you're gonna... A Kiwifarms user. That's not a Kiwifarms user.
The same day she claimed a Kiwifarms user had identified her location and threatened to show up. She claimed to have identified the user and forwarded their information to the police. And this is true. If this is true, there's no reason for her to believe this individual had any association with Kiwifarms. The user had been very active across 4chan and the rest of the internet on a variety of easily identifiable accounts. And they've also explicitly stated that they had no connection with Kiwifarms. She already knew that—
Wait, okay, so... Hold on. Wait, he has a long, ugly history of online threats, doxing, other forms of harassment, all linked to the same username. Looking into his online past led me to corners of the adolescent internet, and I really wish didn't exist. Police were apparently evolved at one point. It's ugly as hell. I found out that Keffals has known who this kid was, including his alleged real name and online handle, since September 1st. For she appears to have even tracked him onto one of his Discord servers the next day. This matters a lot given the question of the kid's level of connection to Kiwifarms, which I looked deeply into, and I believe it's resolved. What? I don't know.
Explicitly stated that they had no connection.
I'm the person that egged the place in Northern Ireland he's staying at. Oh, I think, okay. Keffals. Okay, sorry, I got confused because they said he. I wrote the Kiwifarms all blank note. I'm an Ulster loyalist. I have no connection with Kiwifarms. I'm a foodist. My name is blank. Okay, I don't know. This could be bullshit, but...
With Kiwifarms. She already knew that this person was from 4chan.
Wait, how did she know? Keffals, this Troon PDF file. Fuck, thinks it can come hide. Okay, so it's like a dox of like her address, I guess. And it's on 4chan. Okay. Or Kiwifarms, or what?
Even showing the original threads in one of her tweets. When we spoke about his plan beforehand, he left comments on web...
Okay. Just British. I live in Belfast and I'm coming to meet up with him and record it. Dude, this is convoluted. I don't...
Website Zero, and Website Zero was never mentioned once in her account. Clara later claimed that this resulted in another swatting, stating the same thing repeated itself, except Northern Irish police did not put a firearm, did not pull a gun on her. Apparently the police were called to investigate a made-up stabbing. She noted they were very friendly.
This followed me. I leave Canada, now I'm in Northern Ireland. The same thing repeated itself.
Yep.
Except Northern Irish police did not pull a firearm on me, so that's cool. I appreciate that. Oh yeah, no, like, someone called in saying that there was a stabbing in the apartment I'm in, and they just sent 2 police officers and they were knocking at the door. Like, compared to what happened in Canada when I got like an assault rifle pointed at me, that's nothing. Cops are playing with the cat here.
That's interesting that the Canadians are also so militarized, the police there. I didn't realize.
Police were calm during this incident because Keffals was not swatted. It was a wellness check from someone afraid she was in danger. The person who contacted police reached out to Destiny to explain they were worried about a stalker. They specifically refused...
I can't believe I didn't even think of that. Yeah, if they're acting calmly, yeah, that means that it's not a SWAT. Like, they don't act calmly in a swatting situation. That's the whole point of swatting, right? Like, it's fucked up, but that's why people swat other people. Is because they know, oh yeah, this is gonna like put them in danger, right? That, like, because it will warrant a not so very calm reaction from the police, right? So if the reaction is calm, it's probably not a swatting, right?
the idea they called in a stabbing. On the H3H3 podcast, Keffals stated that the swatting had mentioned a stabbing, but that there were no guns when they visited. This link shows the armed response unit, which is deployed for when someone reports a stabbing in active situation. There's a picture there that shows a dynamic entry. Someone with Ellen's background wouldn't realize that Northern Ireland does actually have a history of armed violence, and the PSNI response to what that violence is equivalent to the United States of America.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Dude. What the Dude, I'm literally soy facing right now. Dude. The stabbing? There were no guns when they visited? Dude. She's just lying. She's literally just lying. What the
The evidence strongly supports that the story Keffals gave on the H3H3 podcast about being...
I could have sworn he had transphobic takes, but I take it back. He appears to be supportive. Oh yeah, no. Mutahar isn't like a transphobe. I don't know how he feels about... Like, the one thing that, like, I don't know what his position on trans sports or children transitioning is, but, I don't know. But he's not like a staunch transphobe or whatever. Like, worst case scenario is maybe he has some shit takes on some stuff, but, I haven't seen any evidence of that.
Being swatted here is utter horseshit. And if you recall, law enforcement began actively investigating the people harassing her. As it turns
He's never talked about it? Well, then there you go.
Turns out they actually caught them. The harassment was largely perpetrated by a now defunct group on website Zero known as Vile. Vile doxed several people related to #DropKiwiFarms, including Keffals and the owner of the DIY HRT directory. This is easily proven as their signature is present in the pastes themselves. Some of their known techniques include using fake emergency data requests to impersonate government officials. They also use stolen passwords from law enforcement officers to subpoena companies into sharing private information. That is—
Holy shit, how are they not in fucking prison, dude? What the hell? How are they even able to... No, I'm not gonna bother asking. It's not important.
Info was then used for extortion. This criminal activity is only known because 2 members were arrested and charged in March of 2023.
Okay, well then there you go. Well, that answers the question.
Now, while the group is defunct, as demonstrably law enforcement did their job, the important distinction here, though, is what Vile did. What?
He's anti-transphobe? Well, yeah. Let's see, what is this?
Alrighty. That's a 1 hour, 46-minute video. Eat my ass. Eat my ass. Alright, let's start from the top, dude. Let's start from the top, boys. Why am I against trans? Who the fuck said I'm against transsexual people? You better watch what the fuck you say. I'm like the biggest fucking... Why would I be against that? That's really fucking stupid. Alright, who said that shit? Let me scroll the fuck up. Yeah, there's like some fucking like no-name basic default profile picture. First off...
Dude, based Muta?
Who the fuck would hate anybody that's like that?
Right?
Who the fuck said that shit? That's so fucked up. That's really stupid. Who the fuck would say that they're against something that doesn't do anything with their life? That's so fucking stupid. Jesus Christ. Like,
okay, I'm a full-on Muta fan now, dude. What the hell?
This is the thing.
Dude, he's so based.
Thing that I fucking like. I gotta just fucking set the record straight. Okay, this is for all the people who are out there who like actually hate somebody's like fucking preferences. You know how many? You know, there's like fucking dudes who are out there. Okay, who like message me on like Twitter DMs. Okay, they're like, Muta, what's your opinion on like transsexual rights? You know, do you believe that it's a like what is your thoughts? Like, I don't understand what the natural like reaction's supposed to be, bro. I don't care. Be what you fucking want to be, dude. If it makes you happy,
Are we standing in now? Yes.
Makes you happy. What the fuck? Like, it's like I don't get it. You know how many fucking people who just want you to be like, you gotta love it or you hate it, bro? I don't. Why should I care? Who fucking?
Yeah, literally. It's like it's literally conservative political brain rot. Like, from what I understand, Mutahar is like not like super political. Like he's like, he seems like he's more on the progressive side of things. But he's not like a super political figure. It's just like, yeah, this is like the common sense take.
Who cares, bro? It's like what somebody does in their own life. It's like I don't get it. When I was a child, okay, like when I was a kid, like entering my teenage years, okay, we used to have like fucking assholes. Like I had like asshole family friends who were not family friends anymore. They used to fucking talk mad shit about gay people and transsexual people and everything, okay? You know how fucking stupid it is? I got into an argument because I'm like, why does it fucking matter? Like, who cares? Who gives a shit? Like, people should just be fucking happy, okay?
True.
All right? Shit, bro. As long as you're not hurting anybody, okay? Why?
God, he's such a real one. He's such a real one for that.
Like, the fuck should I care? You know what I tell people like that? This is what I tell everyone. Nowadays, I'm like this much, okay? Like, Brother, I'm worried about making that bread and like fucking making my life good, okay? I don't give a fuck what some dude does. If two guys, okay, want to get into some hardcore butt sex in their bed, that is their God-given right. That is their fucking
true
human right to have fun, and I'm not gonna look at anybody fucking weirdly for it. Same thing with like people, you know how fucking stupid some of these motherfuckers on YouTube and like Twitter and like these stupid like, let me tell you, these stupid little political communities on Twitter and shit that try to start this beef or whatever, 99% of them are run by people that aren't doing anything with their fucking lives anyway.
Oh my god, he's spitting so hard, dude. He's spitting nothing but facts, dude. Dude, he's so fucking based. Dude, I never knew he was this based. I never really watched his content until today, dude. I'm gonna watch him more often, dude. He's definitely more progressive. He might be the last real libertarian. The rest are just pedophiles or drinking rainwater or something. True.
Anyways, okay? They don't fucking care. They have nothing going on in their life. They're like 17-year-old fucking political activists that think one way or the other. They have nothing going on for them, okay? They don't have a fucking job. They don't have any prospects in college. They don't have anything in the fucking future except arguing on Twitter and like social media and shit, okay? And starting beef. The other 1% are grifters on the internet who make a shit ton of cash. Pretty much fucking pitting one side against the other, okay?
Dude, he's literally fucking spitting straight facts. Dude, he's so right. He's actually so right. Dude.
You know how many times I go on fucking YouTube and Twitter and Twitch and shit nowadays, and like I gotta see like these fucking crazy like fucking one side political movement against the other side? It's just literally fucking grift motherfuckers leading warfares against each other. It doesn't matter, okay? It doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah, it's team sports politics. I've talked about this before. Like, I'm a leftist, but I'm like against like the whole team sports politics thing. I just want workers to own the means of production. That's all I want. It's not a war. I just want workers to own the means of production and trans people and gay people to have rights. And people to be free to do marijuana and shit like that. That's what I want. I don't want a political fucking war, dude.
You want my honest opinion? I don't care. Okay, I just don't. I'm actually my dad taught me something from a very young age. You know what my dad said to me, and I'm gonna say this to you guys right fucking now. Okay, this is my response. Thank you for the $45. As a trans, I respect this take. I'm gonna tell you guys. Thank you very much. I'm gonna tell you guys this much right now. This is what my dad fucking said. Okay, let me tell you guys. My dad said. All right. Okay. All right, we all lose, okay, when somebody doesn't get to be themselves. This is what my dad fucking told me, all right?
Holy shit. Based some ordinary gamer's dad? Dude, that's so fucking based, dude. Dude, he was raised right.
All right, my dad said, we're all losers if somebody spends their entire life not being who the fuck they are and being themselves, all right? My dad said that. He's like, listen, my dad told me when you grow up, all right, when my dad told me this when I was like fucking 12 years old. He's like, one day he told me I'm gonna reach like 25. I'm gonna reach like 30 years old. I'm gonna reach his age, right? And when I reach his age, I'm gonna find out there's like there's like an infinite amount of ways you could fucking live your life. And my dad told me as long as you don't hurt somebody, all right, as long as you're bringing joy into the world, okay, that's a.
His dad is actually super conservative too. Who, Mutah's dad? Really? Okay, maybe it's a rare W for his dad, but still. Huge Mutahar W. Dude, and you can tell he's being genuine too. You can tell it's genuine. Genuinely. Dude, he is a gem in a sea of fucking shitters, dude.
Net fucking positive, and you could give any. It's like if they're my dad told me you have to fucking.
My dad was super conservative and had the same opinion, like Americans conservative. Fair enough. His view is that of a true hetero male comfortable with their own sexuality. True. Bashers aren't comfortable with themselves, so they protect hate. Yeah, literally.
Stomp down those fucking people that try to inject their worldviews and their fucking values onto somebody that has nothing to do with their own fucking life. I know that it started off as like a whole joke, but like when I just start seeing this kind of discourse on the internet, like somebody's got to just fucking say it, you know? It is what it is. And my dad also told me, it's like, son, just fucking focus on yourself. That's what it is, dude. Mom says the same shit. Anyways.
Yeah, so for anyone that thinks that Muta is making the video on Keffals as a result of some sort of transphobia, he's not. He's not. He's very pro-trans. He's very pro-trans. He has no issue with trans people. So, yeah. He's actually fairly progressive. So yeah, I need to pee again, dude. I've been drinking so much water. I'm going to end stream soon anyway, but whatever.
Plus criminal. There is legal recourse for extortion. Amongst the many crimes they committed, Kiwifarms, on the other hand, is still entirely legal, which is why she has to poison the well against them. Her motivations are especially curious given this DM from August 4th, a day before her swatting, where she flatly stated she didn't want to talk about Kiwifarms anymore. Later on, Clara admitted she targeted the site not because she was in fear of her life, but because it was opportune timing.
All of us are here talking about like website X. We're all talking about how bad it is, how it's like a secret, how we don't speak the name of it, but everyone knows it and everyone's worried about it. And it's like, it sounds like the perfect website for a campaign for them to get dropped by their fucking service provider. Like, this is what I'm saying.
I don't think the momentum is there for that though. Like with the Drop Kiwifarms campaign, it was just really opportune timing. I had all this media attention on me, and journalists were like following every fucking thing I said and did.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't even know about the second website until they went after me.
Yeah, but when you describe it as like a worse version of the same website, but whoa, please don't talk about it. That's crazy.
Well,
it's very revealing that when a site exists embodying the very thing she accuses Kiwifarms of doing, her reaction is completely different. While it's reasonable to not want others to find it, that doesn't justify blaming Kiwifarms for the actions of another separate community. It's her refusal to acknowledge the actions of Website Zero as the actions of Website Zero that necessitates its mention. When asked, she fails to address this in a satisfying way.
Question, Keffals, to you. So basically, if there's another website that's doing things as malicious or more malicious than the Kiwifarms post,
So this argument from Keffals right off the bat literally makes no sense at all whatsoever. If it's the case that like she just said, that like the entire media was paying attention to her, right? They're going to pay attention to anything she says. So if the things she's saying are about Website Zero instead of Kiwifarms, then wouldn't it be the case that she would still be getting the attention? She doesn't lose the attention as soon as she says a different website. So it doesn't make any logical sense that she wouldn't go after Website Zero, right? Again, even if she just wants to go after Kiwifarms because she doesn't want to deal with the other site because it's more malicious and scarier or whatever the fuck, right? Fine, but don't lie. Don't be intellectually dishonest, right? I gotta go now. Goodbye. I'm gonna end stream soon, but like, dude. Wait, what the fuck? Is my mic? Sorry, I think my mic was being a little bit fucky. Anyways, sorry. Where was I?
Wondering, like, why not draw attention to that website in particular if they seem to be more inherently dangerous?
I don't think they're more inherently dangerous. They also don't have as many active users because the people who, on the other side, the people who do it, they're more technically skilled in what they do. But also because they had more extensive documentation of my family, and I didn't want to put that out there. I think that's reasonable, right? Like, I don't want my family to get hurt.
Sure, if you don't...
That doesn't mean that you should lie, though.
Want your family to get hurt, that's fine. But the opposite of what you're saying right now was your justification as to why you have to go after Kiwifarms. Like, this place is doxing you. This person's posting tons of your information.
Why do you defend Kiwifarms so much? I think
it makes you wonder.
To be honest, if a known transphobe was making the same arguments and had evidence like Muta does, I'd probably still watch it. And I've stopped watching creators I like because they became anti-LGBTQ. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Like, there are some instances where it's like, I mean, I watch like a wide variety of people at this point where it's like I want to get more than just like one perspective that agrees with me and whatnot, right? That's sort of how I became a leftist in the first place, is I saw people's takes on a lot of things, and it just so happened that the leftists were the most correct, you know? Doesn't mean I want an echo chamber. I came to leftist conclusions from intellectual honesty, right? I think a lot of people get sort of stuck in the weeds. I'm anti-modernized LGBTQ activism. Why? What's wrong with modern activism?
If she wasn't willing to go after the site because she was actually afraid, why did she target Kiwifarms in the first place? Why continuously lie about the site being down to your followers? Why accuse anyone with genuine criticism of you as having used the site? Is there something that she was trying to hide? So 47 minutes in, you probably know that I have to address the big, massive elephant in the room, okay? Horton hears a who, boyos. The reason for this is because I don't even think we can begin to have this conversation without showing now definitively that Keffals, as a narrator, cannot be trusted.
I'm gonna go over, this will be one of the last things I do this stream, okay? I'm gonna go over Keffals DMs, alright? I'm gonna go over, because I actually specifically asked her about this, okay? So, let's see here. So, I sent her this. Do you have an explanation for this? Apparently, this is the HRT you were promoting to minors, and I can't ignore it if it's real, which it appears to be from what I can tell. I don't have an issue with DIY HRT conceptually, but I do have an issue with this specifically, right? So I showed the image, right? So you can see it says, keep out of reach of parents. And I don't remember where, oh, right, over here it says, don't look at my giant girl dick. And this was being promoted to minors, and the artwork is like this very Shotokan / Lolicon-esque sort of art. So I asked her for an explanation on this. So, oh, and then here's cat hair allegedly. So she says, 1, that isn't a cat hair. It was a rubber particle from the production process, which the pharmacy operator clarified was sterilized with an autoclave and was thus safe to use. They actually offered the person who posted that original photo to have their order replaced free of charge. 2, I was not promoting that specific pharmacy, but a website that included links to dozens of ways to access HRT, including from government-approved pharmacies. Yeah, in other countries. Okay, what about the, like, again, why didn't you just promote those specifically, right? Like, does this make any sense? Anyways, let's continue. I was promoting the equivalent of a Wikipedia page. Yeah, why didn't you promote the specific websites, though, right? So, 3, if you think the labeling on the box is, 3, I think the labeling on the box is weird, but it was also not something I had any control over or knowledge of. Yeah, but you could have specifically, like, shown, or promoted specific resources rather than the entire Wikipedia page. Like, do you expect a minor to responsibly sift through it and find the right ones? No, it's your responsibility as an adult, especially if you're going to promote this to minors, to do that, right? So that the HRT is safe, right? Even Muta blurred it because it goes against YouTube TOS. I don't think it's TOS, but it's kind of on the border. Brand actually has a very high quality product. Wait, what does? Anyways, let's continue. My only involvement with DIY HRT was providing the DIY HRT wiki team with $500 a month to fund their work in exchange for a banner to my website on their site. 4, the vast majority of people accessing these resources are adults, as children don't have the resources to do so. The only minors I know that access these resources actually did so with parental consent, as they were already getting HRT from their doctor before Republicans in red states made access to their medication illegal, and were forced to source it from gray market pharmacies. Again, this was one of the pharmacies being promoted through the wiki. Okay. So, large dust particles in Kanako's EEN. Okay, so that's like the one that the screenshot was of. I bought a vial of EEN from Otakanaku, and the oil contains at least 2 large pieces of dark fiber-like dust particles floating around in the oil, one of which appears to be about 3 to 4 millimeters long. As this would be injected in my body, I don't feel particularly confident with such contaminant. What do you make of this? Have you had problems like this in your vials? I just received this, and I've not contacted Lillian yet. Just wanted to see what you have to say. It's my first time ordering from her, and I would have thought her processes should have been at least a little bit cleaner. Picture of the large particle, which we already saw. Video of it floating around and disappearing from behind the label. Okay. And here's a screenshot. Oh, here's that. Okay. Hello, this is very rare, but it's happened before. Usually is some rubber protection particle. Okay, so that's like the thing that she said. That kept stuck on the rubber. And even when cleaning it up, it's stuck. I'm unable to detect it until it's filled up with oil, but sometimes it gets through my check. It's autoclaved after being filled, then the particle is sterile. So although using the liquid won't harm you, I understand everyone that would not want to use it. So just email me. I usually just refund or send another vial for the customer. Thank you. I've already emailed you. Okay. So she says, I'd like to clarify though, like I have many times in the past, DIY HRT is the last resort option for people who cannot access HRT through seeing an endocrinologist. And I only promoted it because of the laws that restricted access to trans healthcare. The World Professional Association of Transgender Health recommends a starting age of no younger than 14. Also, thank you, Doofus Dumb, for the $5, you beautiful fucking bastard, with no message attached, but I very much appreciate it. Especially as we're closing in on the end of the stream. Yeah. So, age of no younger than 14. And many red states have made access to these often life-saving medication restriction to people under the ages of 18 up to 25. I think that many of the people who are outraged about this have ulterior motives and agree with the trans healthcare bans. I have seen far too many people show outrage at DIY HRT who have never voiced their concerns over the laws that prohibit access to HRT through safer routes, which would eliminate the need for DIY HRT in the first place, which I agree with that sentiment at the very least. People should be outraged about the laws as well, right? Obviously. Let me drink some water. It's sort of like the it's sort of a similar line of argumentation in favor of allowing abortion, actually, is people just get unsafe abortions. So I actually agree with that. In an ideal world, DIY HRT would not need to exist. This is a stopgap measure for people affected by transphobic laws, which are ignoring the current body of medical knowledge on the topic of transgender health, and lawmakers who are ignoring that scientists and medical professionals, what scientists and medical professionals who have researched this topic for decades have to say on the matter. And I say, okay, fair enough. And then here's all the other DMs. And, yep, it's Keffals. It's their profile. Yeah. So, anyways. I'm just concerned about the repeatability. So Kimberly C says, I'm just concerned about the repeatability of testing, since it seems they only test one vial for each brand, I think. But data is also posted, including Otakanako and Lena. Dude, why is their name Otakanako? Dude, I hate. Dude, it's impossible to pronounce, dude. They should test a minimum of 100 vials of DIY HRT. Oh yeah, absolutely. Minimum for sure. Hopefully, preferably more. To be honest, I think if kids can't decide whether or not they can transition, they should be on puberty blockers until they're old enough to be considered for such. Yeah, literally. Like if you can't decide what gender you are, then you should be on puberty blockers until you can make the decision, right? But obviously, it's not like that, right? You can make that decision at a pretty young age, right? Cis people do it all the time without even realizing it, right? What is this? Go to site, trans harm reduction. Slash HRT testing. Okay. Dude, this is an entire rabbit hole. Dude, stop. Okay. What does testing HRT sources entail? This is a whole rabbit hole. Oh, here's one of them. Advertised 40 milligrams milliliter. Concentration of what tested. All clear, no unexpected compounds or signs of contamination. Detected only these components. Peaks 14, 15, and 16 are due to reactions between the compound and the testing system, which should be ignored. Okay. Concentration when tested. Okay, so wait. Dude, this is a whole rabbit hole, dude. Dude, I might have to do this on another stream, man. Okay. Oh, shit, dude. Oh, fuck off. Simpler information. Okay, what is this, dude? Bro. Data file? Bro, what? I don't know how to... Bro, I don't know how to interpret this shit. So there's 18 peaks. Peak report. Okay, I don't know what this means. So wait, how many vials were tested? Wait, how do I know? 10, 3, 20? Is it 20? Wait, what does this mean? Or is it 18? I'm so confused. I don't know how to interpret this. I'm retarded. I expect it's only one vial? Wait, how do you know? The peaks are different compounds? I don't remember how to read them. So these are all... Okay, wait, these are all different compounds, right? Nope, this one's the same. So it's got to be at least... No, because if it's based on the compound, right? So it's going to be the case that this has to be at least 2 vials, right? Oh, here's... Oh, wait, sorry. I almost thought it was a repeat. Stash from Enthane. Fuck. I need to look up how to read these, dude. Okay. And that's like the only page. Nothing over here, I assume. Yeah. Okay. I don't know how to read these, dude. They're detailing numbers of peaks. I think the table is detailing the number of compounds. They're detailing the number of peaks. Wait. Is it peaks from the same compound? Or is it from different It has to be at least 2 compounds, right? Because there's like... Whatever, this 1-hydroxy-3, whatever the fuck, is repeated, right? So it would have to be 2 different compounds, right? I think. Oh, peak number on top? Wait, the 900,000? Or what? I'm confused. Wait. IS amount. 1. Wait, is that the number of vials? Oh, vial number. Oh, here we go. 64. Okay, 64 vials. That's not terrible. Sorry. Okay, it's 64 vials. If we go over here, it says that peaks 14, 15, and 16 are due to reactions between the compound and the testing system and should be ignored. I don't know if I believe that or not. They could just be 2 peaks stacked close to each other. Well, it's 64 vials. We know the number of vials. It says vial number 64. Or is that the number of a vial? I'm assuming that means that's the number of vials, right? I think. I don't know. Dude. Fuck, I'm confused now. Sample information. Sample amount? Yeah. This would be the sample amount, right? The vial number? Not sure. Sorry, Femyoz. Okay, wait. Hold on. Is a... I think they would post data from each vial. Okay. Is the vial number in a... in sample information, the number of vials? Dude, I'm not getting what I'm looking for. Wait. Okay, this is for sperm vial type. But I'm guessing they would label it the same way? All vials are labeled with a unique donor number? Oh, the vial number? Oh, shit. So each vial has a vial number. So that wouldn't be the number of vials. Right? So all vials are labeled... So every vial has a vial number. Okay. What does IS amount stand for in a in sample information? Okay. Hold on. IS. Maybe if I put dots. Sample size? Also, thank you, Mikado Yuki. It says sample amount 1, so I think they only tested 1 vial. Oh, shit. Okay, you're right. Okay, thank you. Wait, where does it say Wait, where does it say the sample amount? Wait, what? I'm retarded, I think. Right? It doesn't say sample amount. It says IS amount. Does IS amount mean sample amount? Or what? It says sample amount 1. Where? Am I retarded? Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm retarded. Sample amount 1, and then the vial number isn't the amount of vials. Okay. So it is 1 sample. Wait. So this is based on 1 sample? Yeah, now I see it. Now I see it. So this is based on 1 sample. And this was in the thing that Keffals promoted. She did no research. Why are you looking at sperm vials? Because that was one of the first results that showed up. Dude. What the hell? Okay. We need to do this. We need to finish this another stream. Because something tells me, when it comes to the DIY HRT stuff, it's going to take a lot longer. So, for the last 30 minutes or so of Mutah's video, we're going to be pause-ending the shit out of it in the next stream. I'm also very tired anyway. But yeah, thank you all for watching. I hope you all enjoyed. If you did, make sure to leave a like. Let me know in the comments if you want to see more content like this. If you want to see less content, also let me know, I guess. It doesn't do as well as my algorithm maxing stuff, but it's still fun. Sorry, my voice is kind of shit. Oh well, good night, Femyoz. It's been chill. Hell yeah. Sending samples to a lab is fucking expensive. That's true. This testing isn't very accessible though, I guess. Nice stream. All right. That's good. I'm glad you guys enjoyed the stream. And I will see you all in the next one. Check DMs, by the way. All right. I'll try to remember to do that. I need to add timestamps to this as well. Oh my god. Sorry I've been so dehydrated and constantly needing to use the bathroom. I think it's just because I just got Adderall again. Oh my god. Goodbye. Ah, my ears are sideways. That's pissing me off. What am I doing? I have no idea.